Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody, Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last month's episode right now. Quote number 1, there are two great things about this series. Andy being an absolute hype man for good dice rolls, and the fact that Derek has a character with unfiltered access to the internet. Infinite joke opportunities.
Yeah.
Quote number 2, in the words of Marvel post-credit scenes, hopefully Ophelia Kalos will return. Ton, 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 ton. I don't know. We'll see. Stay tuned. We'll see what happens. Quote number 3, that intro slapped so hard, what the heck? That's how I feel every time I read it. See it. Quote number 4, my favorite one, I already saw this one. So as always, be sure to leave a comment below, and maybe next month,
Thank you.
Your comment could be read right here. In the meantime, there's so many different ways you can support the channel if you'd like to. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. Thank you, channel members.
Thank you.
You can go check out our merch store. We got a lot of really great stuff over there, including the stuff that we were peddling at Gen Con. You can become a patron over on Patreon. You get so much great stuff in return. Like a few campaigns that you can only watch over there.
Yeah.
And lastly, that's my line, make sure you go to thecrookedmoon.com to pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon. That's my line today. Also, The Crooked Moon is on D&D Beyond. That's my line. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's that time again. Don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on Stardust Rhapsody, the party found their way to the off-books research lab of Chimera Bionetics, Site Omicron. They navigated the seemingly abandoned lab, discovering the horrors that went on there. Uncovering research around food manipulation, genetic cloning, and Esper telekinetic weaponization, they eventually find what they've been seeking in the lab working on Rubedo. Research notes direct them to the office of Dr. Jodo, the lead scientist and head of Site Omicron, who oversaw the project directly. They find their way to confront him, only to uncover he'd taken his own life and left a simple note: I have become death. I'm sorry. They uncover the Don and the Viceroy have been driving the development of Rubedo and using Redline, and all the scientists of the facility were sacrificed for its creation. Moving down to the basement, they find the final piece of the puzzle. A demonic discordant from Cacophony being hanged and bled dry produces the core component to Redline manufacturing. It's blood. It awakens to the smell of Pixel's harmony. A brutal, deadly, impossible fight breaks out, ending in a perfect shot into the spine of the horror by Rex. Racing out of the facility with the evidence on Ziggy's grid boy, they're met with the silent husks that were once the scientists. Rubedo having ripped them from the harmony, they now shuffle forward as the undead. The note from the desk of Jodo reveals its true meaning. The party blasts past them, gets to the Rhapsody, and races back, leaving the nightmares behind, or so they think. Leaking the information on the Don, they put him on the run. The final bounty remains to be hunted, and thanks to Rex, they know exactly where he is. The trail runs hot. Our session begins just a few days after the events on Sylph. The Rhapsody cutting a technicolor swath through ether waves as it makes its way to the next part of its journey. A quick resupply trip keeps you in good inventory levels, ready to handle what comes next. Pixel, you lay on your bed in your quarters in the Rhapsody, your bright pink headphones blaring poppy Zetamax music as you bop your feet to the beat. Your fingers twitch and your jaw clenches as you continue to feel the effects of withdrawal from Glimmer. You look up at the Zetamax poster hanging over your bed and expect to see his usually colorful outfit with shades of pink and yellow, his cyan shades and glowing microphone. But all you see is the cold. Instead of the image of your favorite pop star striking a pose and hitting a high note, it is his clone in the cryopod, staring forward, unblinkingly, outside the circular viewport. The flash of the dull crimson light of Site Omicron flashes in your room for a moment, and you see a shadow that is so familiar from the dream you keep having.
What's happening? No, there's the music. I gotta listen to the music. Why, where's my compact again? There's gonna be a little bit left. Who's there? Who's there?
Whoa!
Oh,
That was some pretty sick shit, huh?
What are you doing here?
Hey, Pixie Dust.
Hi, honey.
How you doing?
I'm just listening to music.
You turn, and from your position on the bed, you look over at a beanbag chair that sits normally empty in your room, and there sits Weedlevox.
How are you doing, honey? You feeling all right?
Oh, me? I'm feeling great. Plenty of time on my hands. Oh. But you've been through some stuff, huh?
Yeah, I'm a bounty hunter now.
Yeah, sure seems like it. All these adventures you've gone on. I mean, your lush room in the Glitz room. No substitution for creepy basements and terrible demons, huh?
No. I've done a lot of bad things, and it's all coming to haunt me now, I think.
Yeah, you've done a lot of bad things. Seen some terrible things, too.
What do you mean?
Heard them. Might not even remember you, so glitzed up on Glimmer. But there's a lot more rattling around up here than you think. It's not all empty.
No. But I mean, as long as I got my compact, as long as I got my Glimmer, I don't have to think about that stuff.
Yeah, you Glimmer. I used to keep you in constant supply, but now you're running low, huh? Terrible fate. I'd hate to be you, and I'm me.
We gotta get back to the mall, and I know Rett would help me. He doesn't want to see me like this. I know he'd help me even if he doesn't agree. I know, and I'm sorry. I do miss you, honey, and it's all so hard.
Oh, Pixie Dust, that means so much to me. You're sorry? Oh, that's a cold comfort where I am. But thanks. I mean, I guess that'll take me the rest of the way. And you think Rett is gonna help you? Are you kidding? Look at the company he keeps. I loved you, doll. I took care of you. Rett, what's he done? Did he even take you to the mall? I can't remember.
But he
Everything's so
promised.
hazy up here.
No, but he did promise. He said he was gonna take me, and then we got close, but we spent money on ships and we didn't have money anymore. And then the next time he said we would go, but then something else came up. But I know that he means it. It'll happen eventually.
Yeah.
It's gotta happen eventually.
You've heard that before, huh?
I trust him. I
Well.
trust all of them.
Does he trust you? With what you know?
No,
The Dawn? Red Line?
I don't know nothing about the Dawn and Red Line. If I knew, I would tell him.
You know way more than you think, Pixie Dust. You think that you don't have it up there swimming around? All those times I was on the phone, you were doing lines off the desk. Red Line, you were high, you weren't paying attention. But it's here, it's in the corners. You just have to look. You think that Rett is gonna trust you with what you've kept secret, what you've kept safe for me, for the Dawn?
That's not true. That's not true. You're lying to me. It's not true. I can't remember.
Oh, I've never lied to you, Pixie Dust. No. And we could have had it all. I was working on a plan. The Don, you see, getting entangled, his partnership with his friend, the Viceroy. Well, he thought he was just another Cavalon official. Thought he could just take him for a ride. Get all hooked up, go the Kanabo way, go straight. No, but it was way too late when he found out what the Viceroy was. And oh man, did those tables flip on him quick.
I just want to listen to my music. I just want to forget you.
Forget me?
I want
I'm
to
the one
forget
that
all
plays
of
the
it.
song, Pixie Dust. I am the music. You can't forget me. I'm as much a part of you as your hands, as your hair.
But if I just go to that place, if I just have my stuff, I don't have to think about this anymore. I don't have to be this anymore.
Oh, you think
be
so,
different.
huh? And what's so wrong with who you are now, huh? What else are you gonna be? What else could you be? A fledgling star? You never made it. You never broke through. I was gonna get you there, but then you ended it all. The plans I had, I was gonna turn on the Don. See, he was so under the thumb of the fucking Viceroy. He thought he had his way out, but I was gonna flip the script on him. He's just another prisoner. He didn't have it. He couldn't see. He couldn't bring the scarlet eye. He couldn't bring it to greatness, but I could have. And you could have been there. My queen, my little songbird, you could have been tweeting away. Your heart's content, singing all the songs you want on the biggest stages in the biggest palaces. And now, drifting through space on a ship with people who don't want you, with a place that doesn't take you or can't handle you, fighting demons when you could have been in the lap of luxury with me.
I don't do anything but make mistakes. I'm so sorry, honey. Are you sure about all this? They really don't love me. They don't want me. I'm just a tool. But what's hiding up here?
Ah, well, who knows? I'm dead, and none of this is real. I'm not even a ghost, since it was you who killed me. I'm just a creation of your subconscious.
What do you mean? Just a little. I just need a little more. I can't do this anymore. I can't listen to this.
And I'll rip off my headphones and I'll toss them at you.
You throw those pink glittery headphones
Stop
and
it!
they clear
Stop
the
it!
room.
Get out of my
And they
head!
crash through this image of Weedlevox as they hit the wall and burst, colliding with nothing but the metal on the other side of your bedroom. A faint clang as they connect and snap in half. The song playing from them, ending and dulling out in the background. The next sound you hear, a knock at the door.
Who is it? Are you real?
got a minute?
Yeah, okay. Just give me a second.
No, take your time.
And I'll go over and I'll pick up the headphones and look around and look at the beanbag chair where for a second I see the imprint of where he would have been sitting. And then as I blink and wipe the tears away from my eyes, I see that there's no imprint there at all. As I throw the headphones on my bed and don't even turn the music down as I walk over and open the door.
Yeah, hey. Oh, what do you need? What's up?
You feeling all right?
No, I'm fine. I was just listening to, you got a tissue or something?
Oh, yeah, hold on. And in my, overalls, I'll pull out. I can't guarantee how clean this is.
Oh, that's okay. It's gonna get dirty anyway. I ain't been sleeping well. You wanna come in?
Yeah, no, if you have a minute.
Yeah, just, I was putting on makeup and I was using my glitter powder, so I can't promise you're gonna come away unsparkly.
No, that's all right. I'm used to it at this point. I'll walk into the room.
You see the layout as her room normally is. You see that beanbag chair. You maybe even give the room a quick glance. I think very easily you'd be able to see her headphones now snapped in two, tossed onto the bed, held together by just the wire that connects over through the top of the band.
Do I get a sense that did I hear the headphones get thrown and something break? Do I sort of get a sense of what just happened?
I would definitely say that as you were walking up to the door, you heard probably the sounds of what it looked. It seemed as though she was speaking to someone else, or you may have heard the low murmuring of Pixel's voice with the sudden crash of the headphones.
You mind if I sit?
No, please. The bed or the just the bed. Yeah, just the bed.
All right. Why don't you sit down too?
Yeah, all right. Did I do something wrong? Am I in trouble?
No, I'm here because I'm worried about you.
No, I'm all right. I know I freaked out a little bit. But Xenamax was a clone, and there was all kinds of stuff happening, and
No, I know, but since the lab, you've been sticking to your room, and sounds like you're talking to somebody, and I'm just real fucking concerned. And look, I get it. What we saw in that lab, fucking demons from hell, having something to do with you. We're in a real fucking dangerous way right now.
Are you firing me?
No, but I'm trying to help. All right?
Well, if we get an opportunity to go by Medium Ball, I got a guy there. If I just had what I need.
I don't think we need to do that. All right?
All right.
What I'm about to say, if you can, I'll keep this between me and you, because Co would fucking kill me. You understand?
Yeah, all right. But what is it? I'm trustworthy. I really am. It doesn't matter what anybody says. I won't tell Co.
I will reach into my pocket, and you see that there's a pretty big, sized something in my pocket that I pull out, and I pull out this, almost like a tin canister, steel canister that's sort of rectangular, but has sort of beveled edges on the corners with a lid on it. It's a little rusted. It says the word rations on it, and you see under it there's a large kind of angular cogwheel. Look, on the last resupply, I called in a favor from Graf. All right? And he fucking owed me big time after the bullshit with Quibbly and Glub. so it's the least he can fucking do. But I think I got you more than enough to last you through all of this.
You already have it?
And I'll pop the lid off the tin canister, and you'll look in and you'll see it's pretty highly filled with, I mean, it's not like all the way filled, right? But probably at least halfway with that classic holographic glitter looking powder that you're so familiar with.
Rhett, you really meant it.
Yeah, I know what you're dealing with, okay?
You do?
I do. And if I give you this, this is temporary, you understand? As soon as we're through this, you're fucking kicking this habit.
I mean, I'll try.
I can help you, all right? It's not gonna be easy, okay?
It's all I know.
I know. Look, I've been there.
I don't have a memory of a day in which I didn't know what it felt like up until recently.
Well, we're gonna fix all of that, okay? You're coming into your own. All right? This is a new beginning for you, okay? And I just need you to promise. I need you to say, I promise, Rhett, that I will quit once we deal with the Dawn and we deal with the fucking demons.
But it hurts.
I know. And it's gonna hurt even more. I promise you that. But look.
Do you think I'm bad?
No. Why would you be bad, Pixel?
Because of the things that I've done. The person I am. Because of that. Do you think I'm bad? Do you think I'm not trustworthy? Am I not part of the family?
You think I'm bad,
Oh,
Pixel?
no, of course not. You saved me.
If you knew the things I've done, what you've done, Pixel, is nothing. I promise you. The people that I've killed, the boys, barely adults, handed fucking repeating rifles and thrown into a war zone. And I pull one fucking lever and 10 of them get crushed.
How do you get through life sober with those kind of memories?
It was work to get through it, but I learned that I can't change the past. And I can't fucking control what I did. But all any of us can do is we can live for ourselves. It's the motto I live my life by, and it's the reason I've fucking done all of this. And when I first met Pyke and we decided on our anthem to live for ourselves and no one else ever again. That's what I'm trying to give you. We can all do it together.
I'll reach out and grab your hand, and you'll feel that Pixel is not just shaking, but convulsing. Not only with the withdrawals that she's going through, but the emotions that she's feeling, and the insecurity of the voices in her head and the voices that are speaking to her now.
I don't know what to do. I don't know who I am anymore without him. He took care of me. He made all of my decisions for me. And now the voices in my head are loud. They're telling me that I made mistakes and that I wasn't ready and that I'm nothing and I'm not ever gonna be anything without him. And without that, I don't know how to quiet him. I'm gonna say something, and I don't mean it in. I know how you feel about him, but I mean it in the good way. You're a bit like him, not with all the bad stuff, but with the confidence and with the strength and with the leadership.
Well,
Just tell me what to do.
I appreciate that. And, I suppose he was an entrepreneur himself, one way or another. But look, the point is that you don't need him telling you what to do, and you don't need me fucking telling you what to do. I mean, as long as you're part of the crew, we're a team, and we're gonna do stuff together as a team, right? But think about what you've accomplished since you left. Think about what we've dealt with. The fucking evil we've stopped.
I could have killed all of you. With the way that I freaked out back there. I took your focus away from the problem at hand. I could have gotten you killed. With whatever this madness is that's going on inside of me right now.
I wasn't gonna let that happen, all right? Look, Pike and I have been doing this a long time. Ziggy got roughed up a little bit, but he's a tough fucker, right? Look at him.
I've always been nothing but a burden. But with that, when that's in my veins, then I'm strong. When that gets taken away, Rett, I can't do it on my own. I'll make you that promise. But you gotta know what you're in for. And if you don't think you can do it, you should just let me go now. 'Cause I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need all of you.
I know what I'm in for, Pixel, all right? I know. You ever wonder why we're going after Redline?
'Cause it's bad stuff by bad guys.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fucking bad stuff in this galaxy. There are a lot of bad guys we could hunt down, right? But at the end of all of it, from a financial or fucking safety point of view, has any of this been worth it? Pyke went to prison for 6 fucking months. Because of me.
What did you do? You don't have to tell me if I'm
No.
prying. You could just tell your digidiary that it gave you. Are you using it?
I'm using it.
Okay, good.
And it helps. Look, in the company, I used to work for a company called the Grimnir Corporation.
I think I heard of them.
Yeah,
Or I've at least seen a poster or something.
You know, most folks call them Grimco.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
this is my old rations tin, you know, just to keep stuff safe from moisture. And, I mean, the things they put us through, there's a lot of pain. And they pushed us to the fucking limits of our biologies and then some. They fucking tried to optimize our goddamn fucking genomes to make us the perfect fucking soldiers.
That happened to you?
It happened to all of us. And at the end of the day, that's not enough. And it hurts. And it's tiring. And so what does Grimco do? They load you up with fucking painkillers. And they amp you up and get that adrenaline pumping. And they send you down in that dropship and you do it all fucking over again. And so I got to the point where I couldn't live without it. I couldn't live with the pain. I needed it to go away so I could work. I had to fucking work. I was a company man. Just like my father before me. I worked for the company, I lived for the company, I'll fucking die for the company. I liked it. And I was good at it. And I couldn't live without it. I couldn't live with the pain, so I had to fucking keep giving what they were taking. Keep taking what they were giving me. And when I left, it was fucking terrible. I won't sugarcoat it. But I've learned through time, through work, and through pure fucking determination that I can bear it most days. And when I do need to deal with it, I don't need to use the hard stuff like I used to. And so what I'm saying is, take this and I'll hand it to you.
Thank you, Rett.
And know that you can get off of it, all right? And that it's not going to be easy, and we're going to help you through it. It's just, unfortunately, and I think we can both agree now's not the time.
Once we're through with the red line, once we dealt with the dawn, that's the promise.
I want to fucking end all of this. If I can use my life to try to make the galaxy a little bit of a better place, save some of the people that might have gotten fucking hooked on this shit from the pain and the years of torment that I dealt with. And if I can do it on my fucking terms, that's what this is all about. Once the dawn is fucking done and the syndicate is over, then we can breathe. Then we'll have plenty of money and we can relax. And that's what you're gonna need. You're gonna need time just to fucking relax. We'll go somewhere nice.
All right. If you can do it, I can do it, right?
That's right. You're stronger than you know, Pixel.
Then I'll make that promise. But you can't tell Co.
No, you can't tell Co.
And I won't tell Co. Well, I mean, she's gonna know, because... Not that you gave it to me, but she's gonna know I got some.
No, that's why keep the tin here and fill your compact, all right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, she's gonna know.
Right,
She's gonna know.
She can't know that I'm supporting this, all right?
No,
Okay.
I'll tell her the circumstance got it to me.
Perfect. How's that guy doing, by the way?
Oh, no, he's doing well. He's got a bout of IBS, but aside from that, he's fine.
That's the circumstance.
Well,
He's got a new girlfriend.
Oh,
Yeah.
good for him.
Yeah.
Wow, he seems like he's still working all those jobs.
They've been together for a whole 24 hours, the longest I've ever heard he's been with someone before.
Wow, well, good for the circumstance.
It's gonna be really hard. I don't know how to say this you're good with words. I'm good with words when I'm writing songs, but not so much when I'm emotional and talking. So I don't know how to say this, but I killed the person I love. And I don't really know how to, without the stuff, I don't know how to... Have you ever been in love? Have you ever... I mean, I asked you before, and you kind of said, you alluded, but...
Yeah.
Is there anything you can tell me to help with how to not feel that stuff anymore? Because I just feel, I don't know if it's a Globelin thing, but I just got all of these emotions in me, and when I'm alone and when I'm fiending for it, I can't shut them off, and I can't sleep, and I can't think, and my diary's not helping. Anything, if you got anything at all. And also, do you mind if I just compact this down a little bit just to get it started?
Why don't you take a quick bump?
All right. How about an extra for all the time we've been apart?
I don't want to
It's
One moment.
dangle the fish over the sea line, if you know what I mean.
Boy, hold on, I'm seeing stars. Katie, is that you, girl? Whoa!
Take your time. Take your time.
No, I'm good.
Feeling better? You're
No,
all
no,
good
I'm
on
good.
the whole question that you just asked me? We're good there? Or?
Oh, no, I still want I'm feeling much better now. Wow, that stuff hits fast. Do you mind?
I mean, I've never been accused of being good with words, but I guess I'll fucking take it. I mean, like I said, I was in love once. I I didn't, I didn't kill her,
But she's not around, so you must know what... I know death and like breakups and stuff are different, but it's loss all the same. How did you get to a point where it wasn't on your mind all the time, and where you didn't feel like you weren't you without him, and that there was a future in which you didn't need him anymore? And maybe you didn't feel those ways. Maybe I'm broken, and that's why I feel like this.
Her name was Cass.
That's a pretty name.
Yeah. She had the deepest blue eyes I'd ever seen. She, ran a bar and grill restaurant, I don't fucking know.
That's kind of perfect for you.
The spaceport that we lived on.
You lived with her?
Well, for a time. Grimco keeps spaceports, and they're basically company towns floating in the ether. And that's where we all lived. That's where I grew up. Yeah. And, we developed a thing, moved in together, and, I just... Things sort of fell apart. We sort of fell apart. Like I said, I was a company man. It's all I live for. The money, the promotions. And she kept asking me, when are you gonna be done? Can't you work here? Can't we do something else? Can't we move? Can't we find a world to settle on? We can get away from the company. And I just couldn't quit. I took contract after contract and promotions and praise from my fucking superiors. It was like a drug itself.
I'll stand up and put my arms around you and just hold on to you while you talk.
And at a certain point, she had enough. So she left. Showed up to the bar. It was closed. I let myself in. There's just a note that said farewell. How was that?
Did you ever speak to her again after that?
Nope. I could probably hunt her down, especially given my current skill set and profession. But if all she could think to say to me was farewell, then I think that's all there is to say. So, how did I deal with it? It's how I dealt with fucking everything. I threw myself into work. But then it made me realize, what the fuck was it all for? What the fuck did the next promotion mean? What the fuck did any of it mean?
Squeeze you a little bit tighter.
Rett, how long ago was that?
A few decades ago now, probably.
Does it still hurt?
Does it still hurt? Sometimes, I guess you could call it hurt. But, at this point, I just think back on those days and I just smile. I was a different man then. I look back on that man and I don't see red indigo. I much prefer the man I am now.
Okay. Well, I don't like the pixel that I was either. And I want to find future pixel. So.
Well.
I'll get off this stuff.
And that's, I guess, maybe how I got over it is I learned to live for myself. And when I reached out my hand and you took it, that was you making that choice. That wasn't me, that wasn't Co, that wasn't Pyke, and it certainly wasn't fucking Ziggy.
No, it was definitely not Ziggy.
Absolutely not Ziggy.
No, I think he was on the toilet at the time.
Or microwaving burritos. Who the fuck knows?
You know he does that at the same time? He's got that portable one he'll drag in there. Because he plays that game on his little thing.
He brings the whole microwave?
Yeah, he drags it in there. Sometimes he'll have Hank push it in. You didn't know that?
Anyway.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Don't tell him I told you.
No,
I thought you knew.
No, I don't know. I'm not going to talk to Ziggy about it. I'm talking to Hank about it. He's not going to aid and abet this practice. Anyway, look.
We'll be in there for 45 minutes.
What I'm trying to say is, you're on the Rhapsody.
Yeah.
And she's a ship. She's metal and tanks of ether. Couple engines. But what she really is freedom. That's what she represents to me. It's why she's the most important fucking thing in the world. And that, without it, what do I have? If I'm not my own fucking man, standing before you now. And you're doing the same thing. And I'm very proud of you. And you are gonna get through this. And you're gonna get all the help you need from all of us, even from Ziggy.
Yeah.
So take the time you need. I should probably...
I might stay by myself for a little while. Like, I gotta talk to my diary, and I gotta fill up Callie. And, I just need some time to think, but... Thank you for coming to talk to me. And thanks for the stuff.
Well, don't mention it, and I'd appreciate if you keep all of this between me and you.
Oh, yeah, I'm really trustworthy. I don't know why you keep saying you think I'm not trustworthy.
No, I just figured I would ask it formally so that there was no miscommunication.
Oh, yeah, sure. No, of course. I'm not gonna tell Co about how this canister came. Do you mind if I put stickers on it? Do you want this canister back?
I sort of look at it.
Because it doesn't really go with the decor.
You can have it, Pix.
Thank you, Rett. So I won't tell Co, and I gave you the diary for a reason. I could tell you had stuff inside you weren't sharing with anyone, not even Pyke. So, I appreciate it a lot that you were vulnerable today and you let yourself share some things with me, and I don't take that lightly, and I'm not gonna break that trust. It's between you and me. If you ever need anything again, I'm always here.
I trust you, Pixel, and if you need anything at all, you let me know, all right?
All right, how do I let you know when, and I'll tap on the canister. It's getting a little low.
Well, I hope that much lasts, but if it doesn't, why don't we cross that bridge when we get to it?
Okay, we could have a code word for it. We could call it, like, I don't know, Grundle.
All right, if you say the word Grundle, then I'll know, but just make sure that it's not in the same time where it would make sense for you to say that word in any other kind of scenario.
I could say, I'm looking for a bundle of Grundle.
I think everyone's gonna know what you're talking about if you put it that way, dude.
Damn it! All right, I'll find something else.
Maybe just cough, say Grundle under your breath, and then cough again.
Okay, yeah, that could be a Globalin thing. They don't have to know.
Yeah, it's a sort of a vocal tick.
Yeah, it's a vocal warm-up.
A vocal warm-up, that's right.
Fantastic, I'll do that then. Yep.
All right. Well,
All right, well, I'm gonna put on my pajamas, because I'm exhausted.
we'll get some rest. You can sleep in all you need. And, you know where to find me. I'll stand up.
Hug?
Sure.
And I'll just rush over and jump on you.
Thank you so much, Rhett. It means a lot to me. I'm sorry I could have potentially gotten everybody killed, but I promise I'll be better.
Look, Pix, don't worry about any of that. You're doing great. Anyways, bye.
All right, see you later.
And as you get to the door, as you're like going to open the door,
Rhett,
Yeah?
you're not gonna abandon me, are you?
Never.
Okay. All right, good night.
and then I'll flop down on the bed and I'll grab the two halves of my headphones and I'll put them up to my ears and start humming along and kicking my feet.
I will walk out.
You have to hold them up to
Yeah.
your ears now, Pixel, as they
'Cause they're broken, yeah.
completely split apart. So they do not compress around your head. That pressure almost that the headphones were helping to dull as they squeezed your head, and it began to ease some of that withdrawal. Now completely alleviated. With the hit of Glimmer provided to you by Rett. You settle in, comfortable, listening to music, once again kind of finding a state of equilibrium. Rett, you head on to the next thing. You both potentially tuck in for the evening. And as everyone finds their way to bed, night. I mean, it's been several days since the events on Sylph, so anyone who's not done so, you do obviously get a long rest.
Hey.
We'll say that you find yourselves the next day in the common room. All of you are gathered together to sit down and eat lunch. It's the middle of the day. You found yourself, you've all woken up and had whatever mornings you would have chosen to have, but now you're gathered together for the first time not for the first time in a bit, but for the first time today, we'll say you're gathered all at the, in the common area enjoying some food.
Is the food ready yet? I'll be right out, just give me a minute!
Ziggy! You've been in there for 45 minutes!
Hold on, I'll be right out!
There's only one bathroom on this floor, hurry the fuck up! What are you doing there?
I really have to pee.
I've got a burrito. What's up, guys?
Get the fuck out of my way!
Hurry, Cole, oh God.
After the lunch I made you, you're still microwaving a fucking burrito. Hank, were you a part of this?
It's an appetizer. It's a full burrito.
What do you is that? I'll step out. You calling that fucking pre-gaming?
What are we having?
Never change, Ziggy. Never change.
What did I make?
I would say you made your best attempt at volcano-style chimkin.
Ooh.
It's Volcano Chimkin. I did my best.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I already
Is there a
fed-
platter of mild or baby spice? Baby volcano?
Well, I think Volcano's more just to spice it up. It's not that hot.
Oh, okay.
If it is, I'll make you something different.
If you don't want it, I'll have yours.
No, all right.
Yes! Awesome! Do you want yours, Ziggy? Oh, okay. It's already gone. Well, it's no Steve-O's magma chicken, but it's pretty good. It's not bad.
All right.
Thanks, Rhett.
Yeah.
You know, I think Ziggy could probably figure out how they make their chicken so good, their chimkin so good.
I could hack in and we could create a copycat recipe.
You can do that?
I can do pretty much anything on the hypergrid.
What can I fix you?
Here, pull up the thing of look up how to make it. Look up how to make it.
How to make what? What are you looking at?
Oh no, right there. It says, okay.
Ew.
Oh.
Ew, why are those pictures loading under that?
Why
Ew.
is this lady talking about her holiday routines? What the
Ew.
Why is there paragraph?
Ew.
Isn't this a recipe blog?
Ew.
What?
Oh, no, it's just endless. She's just writing her whole life in this thing. This fucking journal? What? Hold on, let me just do a search.
That is a nasty divorce. Oh my god.
Hold on. It's gotta be here somewhere.
What do you search on
I'm
that
scrolling.
The pool boy was that big? What the fuck?
I thought that was the noodle.
What the fuck?
What does this have to do with Chimkin?
Oh no, there's the chimkin right now.
The page reloaded. I'm back at the top of Crash. Hold on, I'll get back there. Why would you put a link at the top that goes straight to the recipe? That doesn't make any fucking sense. People still think scroll depth matters in analytics, I
swear. We'll get it. Can you write it down? Can you get it to Rett?
Yeah, I got it.
In the meantime, I microwaved Pixel some Saurian chimkin nuggets.
Oh gosh, my favorite!
And they're shaped like various Saurian.
Oh look,
people.
it's the Ziggy one!
Just because it's shaped like a saurian, that doesn't make it the Ziggy one. It can be any saurian.
It could be any saurian. However, it does look. It bears a striking resemblance to exactly. It's got goggles on the front.
They get paid royalties for that.
Some sauce falls on it and evokes this strange green and black hoodie that comes up around his. It comes up around his body.
That one's my favorite one.
Do we, I guess, should I go bring the rations to Rex's plushy prison and the pirates?
Already did it.
Okay.
Who gave him access to social media? Cause he's just been posting some salacious things.
Wait.
No, this.
What?
There's no way.
Yeah, no, I was looking through my Digi Diary as a social function, just in case I wanted to post a video entry to my followers and stuff. And I'm not famous or anything, but I got a small group of people that care when the circumstance cares. And I started following Rex a long time ago, and he was posting some. I could see the cell bars behind him, but he wasn't wearing a shirt, and he was saying that he was on vacation.
He didn't mention us, did he?
No, not at all. I don't think he'd want to be seen on socials with us.
What a fucking dumbass.
But I could tell he put a pair of socks in his pants in one of the photos.
Oh yeah, he did put a pair of socks in his pants. Where did he get socks?
What is he using?
I thought when you gave him something.
Well, at least he turned off the geolocation. These photos, though, they're definitely from the ship.
Should I go get it?
Yeah. Go stop him.
Okay, I want to go take it. God, is he gonna make me strip search him?
He might film it, so you should make sure he doesn't have any cameras set up anywhere.
Do I have authorization to immediately employ torture?
No.
Fuck! Fine!
Just make sure he doesn't enjoy it too much.
I'm gonna get that fucking thing. God, just damn it. It's just more.
Sorry, Cole.
I only got 2 portions of fucking chimkin fucking shit.
You want one of the Ziggies
Because
before you go? I put extra sauce on it.
that one looks like his big titty AI girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Silica's my second favorite.
I think that was just 2 mashed together.
Why is it?
Jesus Christ. I go smash Rex's cellular device.
I'm gonna beep 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 beep.
Oh, hey, Co.
What the fuck have you been doing?
What? Just being in prison?
Give it to me.
What? Give what to you?
You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, I don't. I don't know the first thing about what you're talking about.
You're posting crotch stuff, thirst traps on the fucking hypergrid? While you're in prison, you're on vacation? You're on house arrest!
Oh, I see what's happening here. My manager runs the accounts, okay? I don't make those posts. You think I post myself?
Who's your manager?
What account was it? Was it the real Rex Maxim?
I don't know. I'm not on that shit.
Was it Maximum Rex?
I don't fucking know.
Was it Maximum Rex 69 backup?
Hold on. Hey, Pix!
Yeah?
What account was it? Was it Maximum Rex 69 backup _
It was the ultimate Rexius Maximus Rex Maxim 69 XXX.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, that was me.
I just extend my hand.
You do this the easy way.
Oh. You weren't even gonna strip search me?
No.
All right, here you go.
Okay. Now,
How'd you know I had it?
Give me
You're
your
a fan,
second. Give me
huh?
your second one.
What?
Give me your second one. No,
What are you
you're not gonna like what happens if you don't give me your second one.
Are you
Don't
sure?
No, you're not. I fucking promise you, Rex. Give me your second one.
All right, turn around for a second.
Absolutely fucking not.
Okay, fine.
Oh, I turned around.
Here.
Drop it on the floor.
Wait, you don't want to take it from me?
I'm not touching that.
Where?
Put it on the fucking floor.
Okay, gosh. You're excitable in the morning. Here.
I drag it over with my boot, and I say, okay, I'm gonna give that back. As I smash one against the wall, and I stomp on the other one until it's just like sparks and bits of plastic and chips.
But my fans. And now I wouldn't even be able to read all the comments.
I think that'll be good for you, Rex.
Well, like 80% of the time, they're really nice.
That's more than you deserve.
Oh. Why am I in prison again? I thought I could use that one room.
You're in the room. We don't let you out.
Oh, I take back that comment. I thought we were in the brig.
No, you'd be with the pirates.
Yeah.
If you remember. No, you saw how those pirates were looking at you. You're fucking lucky we let you stay in here.
Rett had mercy on you. Never forget his kindness.
I love what you've done with your hair this morning, by the
Rett
way.
has a heart of gold. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Hey, did we ever get any more pillows? This room's just a little cold.
What?
Well, just
What's
like
a pillow have to do with it being fucking cold?
Well, because I like to cocoon myself. I build like a pillow fort
Well, I
around
hate
myself.
to be the one to fucking inform you. You are still in prison even though you have a fucking bed.
What do you
And you get 3 meals a day.
So I can't be comfortable?
No!
I'm trapped in a prison
by
that's torturous and uncomfortable?
I actually know a fucking thing or two about prison. I've done at least 3 fucking stints.
And I
know being comfortable is not part of the fucking deal.
And you took all my product! Look at my hair!
And yeah, you look like shit. I'm sorry to tell you.
Jesus.
Of all the things you could have said, my physical appearance, why?
Oh God. Oh no. Please don't. No.
A third phone falls to the ground.
I found some.
Yeah! Here goes Rex 69 maximum backup XXX.
Okay.
Fun in there.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go. So.
Do you think I could borrow some of Pike's?
You're gonna have to ask him. I don't want to be involved.
There's no way that's natural.
I don't want to be involved. You can ask him. Okay, goodbye. I handled it. Don't worry.
You made your
Thanks,
way
Cal.
back.
All right. I don't know what to do about these fucking jokers. I don't think we can turn in the
You mean shitmouth shitjaws?
the captain and his.
Oh, there's another one in there outside of shitmouth shitjaws?
Well, yeah, there's 2 of them.
The captain's the important one. He's worth way more.
Yeah, but shitmouth shitjaws is really cute.
What?
Yeah, when you looked at him, he's just got that sad I might have been crying recently face.
This is hard to see in the heat of battle, but after having him in prison for some time, he's kind of cute. He's kind of got this adorable cuteness to him.
He really does. Sometimes I go down and just look at him.
Fix, what the fuck are you talking about?
Shit mouth, shit jaws.
No, I know. He's a nasty pirate, and his name is Shitmouth Shitjaws the Turd.
I
Oh, wait, is that canon?
Oh, I can't remember. Yes.
It's hard to keep track at this point. No one's really sure.
Okay.
Are you? When you say cute, what do you mean?
know. Like adorable, you know? Like he's got those big wide eyes that kind of brim with unshed tears, and he's got a quivering lowered lip on his, like, jaw's a jaw, and he's like smaller than the other one in a very petite kind of way. But he thinks he's much bigger than he is, but he's really not. And sometimes he growls at you like he thinks that he can fight you, but I mean, I would really fuck that guy up if he tried to take me again. And it's quite cute.
How much time are you spending with the pirates in the fucking brig?
I mean, someone's got to watch them. It's not that much time, like 10 hours a day.
They're behind bars.
No one has to watch them. I haven't even been back there once to pick them up.
Yeah.
It's fine. You don't have, I mean, you can do what you want, but you certainly don't have to spend time with the pirates.
Oh, well, I mean, but then who's gonna write them songs about their journeys and stuff?
Why do they get that? Do they say that they get that in prison? Where's this idea that everyone gets fucking luxury by being a prisoner on the fucking Rhapsody?
Well, because in that book I was reading, Ship of Love, I mean, a girl went down and she met a pirate that was stuck in the brig, and they fell in love after sharing poetry together.
Are you actively trying to have a shitty romance novel with a scumfuck pirate named Shitmouth?
I don't want to fall in love with Shitmouth Shitjaws. Ew. No, but that doesn't mean he doesn't deserve love. Look at those eyes.
No, I mean, I hate to tell you, Pix.
Hold on, he's been coughing a lot. I think he might die soon.
Pix, I already checked him for a traumatic brain injury. I think he was okay.
I don't know.
His eyes were a little crossed. I put a bandage on him, and I think he's okay.
He was a little gray the last time I was down there.
We're about to find out if tuberculosis exists in the Senate.
I'm just saying. You know, we go in and hang out with Rex all the time, and, well, I mean, we don't, but Pyke goes in there sometimes.
I haven't been back there once since we picked all of them up.
Then who's going in and talking to Rex all the time?
It's not me. I'm like playing with like a cube that I'm like slowly Rubik's cubing and just. Oh, dang. Oh, dang.
Well, anyway, I just felt bad for him, so I go down there and I make sure that they're okay and I watch them.
Well, you can do what you want, Pixel. I check on them 3 times a day when I feed them. That's all they need. Everything else is between you and your god.
Anyway, I was just trying to say he's kind of cute. But not in like a sexual way.
Look, we don't have to talk about Shitmouth the Shitjaws, or was it Shitjaws, Shitmouth, whatever the fuck his name was.
Shitmouth Shitjaws.
Shitmouth Shitjaws the Turd.
Yeah. Look, we don't have to talk about him, but we have to figure out what to do with him, right?
Well, yeah, because I think he's gonna die soon.
Him and Captain Sawtooth, if we want the reward, we can't let them die.
I agree. No, we shouldn't let him, and I won't let him die. Don't worry, he's not going to die soon, okay? But I'm concerned about us just walking into a guild outpost and taking them in. I feel like if the syndicate's after us, they're going to be casing every fucking outpost and, you know, anywhere remotely travelable from here.
Those bounties are public record. It would be an obvious giveaway that those 2 pirates showed up at that day. We'd be traced in instantly.
Wait, so does that mean we can't turn him in and make any money?
Not until we solve larger problems.
We gotta keep him in the brig until then, so I gotta keep hanging out with them?
No,
you don't have to keep hanging out with them. We have to keep him in the brig, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's 10 hours of my day.
Look, once the dawn is dealt with, then we'll turn them in, we'll get the reward, we'll be flush with notes, and we can do whatever the fuck we want. It's just, I think we gotta unfortunately, as much as it pains me to say, we gotta keep them on the ship. Until then.
Yeah, Rhett's right. And we need a plan to deal with the Don immediately.
And look, I think we should talk about what we experienced, all right? The demon. And I just want everybody to be fucking painfully aware of what we may be walking into.
Yeah. That was some really fucked up shit. I don't know if we have to talk about it. I mean, there's like something out of Wicked Home Contamination.
It was real, Zingy. It was real.
I know, but it was really fucked up. I don't want to talk about it. We don't have. We can just scoot around it. It was scary. It was fucked up.
It was pretty bad. They had Sadamax cloned in a tube. Well, not really, like a glass thing. They had clones!
I know. And what I worry about
What if we're all clones?
I don't think we're all clones, Pixel. I think it's just them.
How would we know?
Oh, because we're not A-list celebrities.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Pix.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
God's fuck. No, I didn't mean it like that, Pix. I didn't. Well, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Look, we'll get there.
right.
You know, maybe one day Chimera will feel the need to clone you too, but you know.
Hopefully
want that.
fucking not.
I'm trying to help. Damn it, look. Regardless, we need to fucking deal with the Don, all right? I know Rex has the idea with the vacation home, and I think that that's a good plan, right? But we're in fucking danger, okay? And we're lucky that those fuck-ups were the first ones to find us. Because now they tipped us off that, you know, that there's this fucking black market version of the guild that has hits out on us. And so if they show up with more ships than they did last time and more fuck-up pirates, the Rhapsody and the fucking...
I don't have more than 10 hours a day for more pirates.
Look, no, what I'm worried about is that the Rhapsody and the Sparrow can only handle so much, okay? I think we need to pick up your ships.
Ships?
What?
I thought it was gonna be like a long time.
Well,
I thought we had like a long time.
Yeah, we had the money for that.
Well, I put down the down payment from one of the last bounties, and then the hope was that our share from the whole Ophelia thing would cover the rest. Obviously, that's gone, and we didn't make any money from the whole laboratory incident.
Or from the pirates downstairs.
And I blew a lot of money at the slot machines.
I also need a few thousand notes.
No, you do not.
Yes,
Ziggy.
I do.
No, you
look,
do not.
Look at this cube. It's fifth dimensional, and I need it in order to decode the data packs that I got. There's stuff in there, cool stuff.
2,000 notes?
I think at least.
Yeah, and Gridflix has run out, and I can't catch him on my show.
Okay, all right. Would you rather have a fifth dimensional cube and Gridflix over a fucking personal spacecraft?
Well, can I get Gridflix in my personal spacecraft?
Yeah, we'd
Because I
like
would
both.
like to choose both,
Let's
if
do both.
possible.
Well,
Can we do both?
Both is easy. That's obvious.
Yeah, that makes it
Just
much
do both.
easier.
Rhett, do something about this.
Money,
You
please.
teach them the value of a fucking note then. Look, I'm gonna have to go to Sig and fucking beg him to, you know, take payment on credit, all right? And
We can
just say,
skip
hey,
on mine then. I will sacrifice. I don't need a spaceship.
Look, he's already made it.
Everybody needs one.
I don't even know how to fly one.
That's okay, I'm gonna teach you.
Do you mean it?
Absolutely.
We get to spend time together? Can we do it in an 80s styles, like montage, where we're doing cute stuff and learning and giggling?
If that's how you want to do it, fine.
And you look frustrated every time I jump on you and cling to you?
That's just my face.
But at the end, you give an approving nod.
Yeah! As I fly
Like
off
this.
amongst the stars?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes!
I can ride in Rhett's ship.
You could ride
And in
mine.
case he gets boarded, I'll smash any guys that try to board.
I'm sure mine will be big enough to fit you.
But if no one's boarded, then what are you gonna be doing? You're gonna be flying the Rhapsody? Hank has that
I will
covered.
be safely buckled in my seat.
I'm not gonna push it on you, right? But I mean, in this galaxy, having a personal starfighter
It's the coolest thing ever.
I guess it's pretty cool, but it's also, you need to be able to fucking defend yourself.
You've been driving around on that motorcycle your whole life. I can tell. This isn't any different.
Yeah, it's on the ground. It's great, you know. The airspeeder, that's fine. It's in the atmosphere. I know that. I can handle that.
Co,
Yes, Pix?
think about all the muscles you don't currently work out that you would work out by flying a spaceship instead of your motorcycle. Ones that you didn't even realize weren't getting the proper training, but would be because you're up in space.
How the fuck do you fly a spaceship?
Flight
What the
muscles.
fuck?
I
Flight
don't know.
muscles.
Flight muscles?
Yeah,
Is that
flight
true?
muscles.
Oh, yeah.
Think
For
about
sure.
what's going to be popping and pulling once you're twinging and twanging and bipping and booping or whatever happens.
Isn't that
in
right,
there.
Pike?
I definitely am working out all those muscles.
There are hidden ones you don't even know about, I promise.
I'm pretty sure I know about them.
Well, they're going to get bigger.
If we all need one, then I will learn how to fly. I'll get in that stupid simulator. I'll do what I have to do. That's part of the mission.
I recommend it. Right? I won't force it on you. If you don't want to fly, you don't have to fly. But I did, as part of the order, I called in a rush fee as well. Sig and I go way back, but he's not the kind of guy that's gonna, cut me a deal. The favor was that he cleared his fucking schedule and he prioritized your 3 ships. And I think with the rush fee, they should be just about done. And I don't think we can go anywhere near, what was the name of the world?
Celidonia.
Celidonia. I don't think we can go anywhere fucking near Celidonia until we can scramble 5 fighters. Mine included.
Rhett's right. We got a lot of really bad people hot on our asses. And we're already behind on training, so you give me the word and I'm ready to get started.
You don't have to worry about me. I've done a ton of flight simulation. I'm gonna be just fine. You
We'll
can
see
focus on
about
training
that.
the others.
And we're gonna test you all out the same.
I will pass it with flying colors, my friend. Flying colors.
Well, I'll give Sig a call and let him know we're coming.
Yeah, but would you mind just, getting up to balance on grid flicks really quick?
Beep. You ever get that feeling when you check your bank account and your stomach sinks? That's how I'm feeling right now.
No, never, not once.
I never really had more than like 60 notes in my bank account ever.
I'm pretty numb to it at this point.
I'm used to getting whatever I want.
You have 30 days.
Yes!
I'm not paying $2,000 for your fucking cube, though.
Why not? I need it. I need it. How am I supposed to transfer this data into my data pad? I need 4 hours and 1,000 notes in order to transfer this cool ass spell into my into my grid boy.
Wait, it's 1,000 and not 2,000?
The first one is 1,000, and the second one is 2,000, and the third one is 6.
What?
First it was 2, then it was 1. Now it's 9.
I mean, it's just a few thousand, 9,000 credits. It's nothing. It's nothing, right? I mean, I don't know the value of money, so I can't possibly have any idea. He says self-awaringly.
Oh, well. That'll take us down to our last notes. Is it going to help us against the Dawn, against the Syndicate?
Yeah, and maybe I can earn some, in between, depending on when we have some downtime, I can work some jobs and make it back up. I just,
Fine. I'm wiring it to your account.
Thank you.
Ziggy, roll a computer check for me.
I would be happy to. That's gonna be a 12.
You think that with the transfer from Rett, in the facility you were able to decode one of the zip files, the first.
That was the one that you physically handed.
That's the one I physically handed you, that I first tore up in half.
Fucking cool as fuck.
With the transfer and with about 4 hours, you think that you have what it takes to decode the second.
Okay.
In the time that you've attempted to access all of these files, though, the third has eluded you in a very in a very strange way. Almost as if the code isn't working the same way you'd expect it to.
Okay, I'm looking at it very frustratingly. I'm typing very quickly. I look like Hugh Jackman in Swordfish when he figures out how to create the 128-bit whatever.
What a scene! Yeah. God, and Halle Berry was there. Yes, you do feel like that, which is a new sensation for you. You find this particularly vexing. Computers don't normally withhold from you, but this one file seems to.
I am vexed. This is vexing.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was able to get the first two. I haven't spent the rest, but I will get it. It's just this code's real slippery. I don't know what's going on. It seems to adapt.
Can't your big titty pterodactyl help you with this?
She not until I get the rest of my rig. I mean, look at her. Welcome.
Something is
I didn't realize she
seriously,
was standing right there this whole time.
something is seriously fucked up in your head there.
What? I told her to get me a drink, but she's not even holding it.
Why does she look like that, Ziggy?
One of her eyes is twitching.
She chose that form for herself, I'll have you know.
There is no fucking way.
She looked like that when I met her, I swear.
Look, I'm not
We're all
gonna
be crying in a dozen episodes.
I'm not gonna judge your pterodactyl friend,
Thank you.
but I'm just trying to offer suggestions of, how you could maybe do it for cheaper. But that's fine. Look, we'll live. I feel like Sig knows I'm good for it. So, do we just want to glaze over the whole demon thing? Are we all feeling good about that? No one's worried about it.
I don't think anyone's feeling good about it,
No,
but
I'm not.
I don't know what good's gonna come from reliving it, you know?
I just don't know what to make of it. Are we gonna run into more? Was that a one-off thing because of the laboratory, or is it we're piercing into some veil? We're behind. There's all sorts of nightmare abominations. Honest to Agathos, it's bad. It's a bad deal.
I think the only thing I'm worried about is being sucked to hell.
A couple of weeks ago, I had a conversation with Rett. That thing that we saw wasn't the first time I've seen something like that. And I don't think it's gonna be the last for any of us.
That's why I'm bringing it up. Look, I've never seen anything fucking like that. I've seen some fucked up shit in my life. Nothing quite like that.
That was the worst.
Ike has some experience with it, but
Is this something where we need to pray? I mean, I was punching the thing. I was smashing it with my club. I didn't do fucking anything to it. I haven't gotten into a situation that I haven't been able to smash my way out of. That was it. That was the first time.
I think the worst part about it is that it didn't even look like we fucking killed it. It got sucked back to wherever the fuck it came from. I don't know if these things can die. Can they die?
I don't know.
So you mean that it knows us? It knows our faces? And is not dead?
It might not be.
And there's more, I guess, where that came from.
It's not like it was the one that fucking did it all. It's whoever the fuck this viceroy is. And I mean, we couldn't even fucking see him on the security fucking footage.
That was weird.
He brought that thing. He brought that thing to the lab. All those poor doctors and scientists. I mean, they did horrible fucking shit, like they deserved it. But
Well,
they deserve to die.
they were just doing their job.
But even they, I don't think they needed to go like that.
I agree. And if he did it once, he can probably do it again.
Probably is doing it again somewhere else already.
I don't understand why you're special in this. Why it wants you. what it did to you. Do you feel any different? That green stuff that came out of you.
Yeah, I felt short of breath and like it was taking the me in me. I don't know if that makes sense.
What does Rhett know about the harmony? What do any of us know about the harmony?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think most of you would know that the harmony is the unifying life force of the Rhapsody. That when somebody dies, their essence, their life force returns to the harmony. That it may yet once again kind of live amongst the stars. And that what had happened, what Rubedo was doing, what it was like when you battled Big Thunder, when you encountered the demon in Site Omicron, it felt as though it was drawing. It was drawing like harmonic essence from a person in an attempt to sever it from the harmony.
I think Pyke even made mention of
Yeah.
the silent with the relationship to the harmony as well.
Yes, I believe you did. I think in Omicron.
Yeah.
I think you talked about it.
Would Ziggy know anything more about it? And it's a question to one of you three.
What?
About the harmony.
That's a good question. Probably, yeah. I think Ziggy would know. I think Ziggy would probably know the most out of all of us.
Yeah.
That's Saurian boarding school.
Yeah.
Sorry, private
The
school.
education none of us had.
Yeah.
I knew people in my neighborhood who were spiritual, and they did their rituals and prayed and meditated, and I never got mixed up in any of that shit. I never thought it would help me.
I mean, some people they go real hard in that direction. I mean, people can devote their whole lives to the harmony and worshiping it and spreading its essence. I mean, I grew up around it all my whole life, in some ways.
What, do you know what would have happened? I mean, was it trying to make you one of those silent?
I don't know. I don't know how you become a silent. I don't know how you do any of that stuff. I just know that pixel part of me, it just felt like it was being ripped out of me. And I was holding on to it for dear life, but if it were gone, I don't know what I would have been. I don't know if I'd still be pixel. I don't know if I'd be a silent. I don't know if I would just be a nothing. If I'd be dead. Or worse than dead.
Well, I'm glad it didn't happen.
Me too, but I don't even want to get close to it happening again.
I think in the future, if we see any demons from hell, you just stay as far away as you can from them, all right? I know that something came over you last time and you sort of walked towards it, and maybe Co, just make sure that you got your hands on her.
Yeah.
To make sure that doesn't happen again.
I'll be ready this time, I promise, Pix.
It's a weird thing I'm about to ask. But what if you got a pixel backpack I could climb into?
Pixel backpack?
Yeah, because sometimes we're doing that. I got little legs. I can't run as fast as you. So the amount of times you have to pick me up and carry me, but then you're one arm short. What if you had some kind of like pixel harness you could toss me into, and then you could run with both hands, and I'm not hindering you, but I'm still on ya?
A pixel pack.
A pixel pack!
Oh, I'm gonna look so fucking lame.
Okay, I'm sorry. I won't suggest it again.
No, Pix, no. I want to have. Oh, I want to have a backpack. Ugh.
A pixel pack!
A pixel pack. I mean, if it'll keep you safe, I'll do it.
Well, I was just thinking it would keep you. I mean, as long as you're carrying me away from danger, I'm gonna be safe. But I just think you're the safest if you're not giving up one whole arm to make sure I'm safe.
But I mean, I don't know if you've ever, like...
Oh, no, I noticed.
Have you ever seen...
Yeah.
Have you ever seen someone like, kick someone's ass in a backpack?
No, actually, I don't think No, I've seen a lot of people...
Yes, once.
No, but...
Well, I mean, look, Ziggy wears a backpack all the time.
No, I've
Can
seen
you imagine
I'm sitting down in a chair.
No, see, that's the thing, Co. I've never seen that before. I've only seen people wearing backpacks get the shit kicked out of them. But you could
Exactly.
You could be the opposite. You could be the first one that's ever beat someone with a backpack on. I mean, beat someone else who didn't have a backpack on while you was wearing a backpack with a pixel in it.
Well, if it'll keep you from getting ripped to pieces or eaten by a fucking demon, I'll do it.
Well, I don't even know who's gonna make it. It was just a suggestion. We'd have to put in like an order or something.
Roll a group history, arcana, or
I'm using new die.
Religion.
History, Arcana, or
25
religion.
Arcana.
Is that all the same? It is. Yeah, okay.
10.
I'll just +1.
19.
2.
16.
I got my natty 1 out of the
And
way.
if it's harmony related, then I think I would have a good amount of information because I'm a Saurian and because my family is my family. But if it's the silent, I don't know how much I would have learned about the other sort of like side of it.
I think from what you all have been through, starting really with Big Thunder, Site Omicron, the experimentation on Red Line, having suffered an attack that directly impacted. You know that the way that the drug works is that it draws on your harmony itself. It draws on your life essence. And what you would reasonably and I would say easily be able to discern from the events at Omicron is that when a harmonic resonance is completely severed from the harmony itself, that is when you become the silent, which is what the scientists were at the end. After having the trial of the drugs, having the trial of RD7 run on them and dying under its effects.
Oh, and all the townsfolk too.
And all
Right.
the townsfolk too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And the chimeras and all the other stuff. But so yes, you would know that to have your to be severed from the harmony will result in you becoming the undead, in this case, the silent.
So that's what it's all about. And I think I have maybe the solution in this data pack. There's one of these. Maybe I can help protect Pixel. Not that it will help protect any of us, but if we find one again, I'll try to help you out.
All right. Well, does anyone have any concerns? I want to make sure everyone feels heard and that everyone feels ready, and I want everybody to understand the risks of what we're going up against. This is risky, and some might call it fucking stupid. What we're about to do.
And we cross that threshold. In for a note, in for a chord, you know?
I do stupid things at least 4 or 5 times a day, so...
I've been called risky and fucking stupid my entire life. What's a little bit of demon punching, huh?
And we're protecting people.
So we're all in?
Yeah.
What the fuck else are we gonna do? We have to fucking kill these assholes.
I knew I liked you guys.
It doesn't stop until we rip the head off of the fucking snake.
We're bounty hunters now.
All right. That's what I want to hear. Okay, y'all should get training. If you're serious about that, I actually have a couple little bears that I carry Hank around in the front, but I can maybe make some adjustments to...
Hank Bjorns.
Little bears.
Yeah, little bears, exactly right. I can maybe adjust it a little bit so it's worn on the back, and then it'll
I'll see how it looks when you finish it.
Pixel.
If it'll make you feel better, I can bedazzle it with some lightning bolts and stuff to make it look real red. Maybe some spikes so it looks super badass.
I don't know. Sparkly isn't really my thing. Bedazzling, that's like Rex's thing.
Well, you could carabine him to your side.
Like a messenger pixel bag?
Yeah, kinda. Is that better?
No, it's not.
Kind of like a pixel.
That's worse. That's definitely worse.
Look, the safest option's gonna be the backpack.
Yeah,
all right?
yeah.
I will get to it. You can handle training them?
Yep. The 3 of you take your time. I'll meet you in the cargo hold.
All right.
Do we have time to watch a little
Good
bit
luck.
of Grid Flicks? I was hoping to get the next episode of As the Airlock Turns.
No. No, there's no time for that.
There's not,
But
there
we
isn't?
just free-upped our subscription for Gridflix.
Yeah, it's gonna expire tomorrow.
Goodbye.
One. Oh, no, 30 days. We got 30 days.
We got 30 days?
We got 31 days.
Well, it's only 40 years of content. We can binge it 4 times feed.
You find yourselves on the way to the flight simulator. The conversation had turned heavy, and you can't distance yourself from the fact that what you dealt with very recently is so far out of the realm of anything else any of you have encountered save Pyke, and that did not end well. Even with that at your back, still together, you turn towards each other and you have hope for what comes next. You make your way down that hexagonal pathway, the clank of your boots land as this hopefulness takes into the air as you break out into the cargo hold, and you see Pyke standing next to the flight simulator. Derek, if you will.
All right, guys, training is canceled. It's still broken.
I thought I fixed this.
I thought I fixed this.
Just kidding.
It is very much not broken. It is fully functional.
I fixed it. It's fine. I fixed it. Oh, and I will also chart a course to the world that Sig Bronco is on.
I gotcha.
Celidonia. Yep.
Celidonia. Yes, Rhett, you do obviously not need flight training. You head back to the...
Yeah, I would just chart a course and then I would get making their little bag.
You make accommodations for what comes next. The three of you in the cargo hold, you behold that large gray flight simulator. Almost has this giant like wheel with this chair that sits in it. Large, not lavish, but comfortable. Arms that extend out and controls you grab on either side. The seat with a full 360-degree rotator functionality. As you sit down to listen to Pyke's begin.
And it's like fully contained, right? Like
fully contained. Yes,
so like
absolutely.
Once you're in, it's like you're in. I'm thinking of like
an actual flight.
Yeah, like
an actual flight simulator.
Yeah.
Like on either side, it closes you in. You are fully locked in when you're there.
It's like a giant hamster ball.
Pixel will pull out her Trapper Keeper, and she's got a pen that's got these little knobs on it that each one clicks down to a different color. And so she'll pull that out and get down on her stomach, kicking her feet as she begins to take notes.
Yep.
I'll pull a controller out of my backpack and start to unwind using the anti-crisscross motion to make sure the controller cable is ready to be plugged into the contact.
All right. It's your first day. We're going to start off pretty straightforward. No surprises. We're gonna get this thing going. You're gonna take her out of the flight bay, a couple of enemies, take care of them and bring them back home. No big deal. All right, I want all three of you to know that flying is easy. Flying under pressure is not. There's a lot of micro decisions, all right? You're diverting power, you're firing weapons, you're making maneuvers.
Yeah. I'm not concerned about it. Like I said, I've put hundreds, maybe thousands of hours into flight simulation games, flight combat simulation games. I mean, I've played Starflare Armada 3942, Solar Nebula Siege, Wingmech Exodus 2, Stellar Vanguards Tactics, Danger Zoomies, Nova Dominion Online, and Graviton Lancers 1 and 2. I've got this.
Well, that's great because you're up first.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, you first, Sigs.
I'd open it up and help them get in and just point some things out as I'm continuing to explain things, and just, whether you're listening or not, I'm just kind of helping you get your bearings, and then I would step out and basically say, okay, show me what you got.
I will quickly type a few key commands into the numpad to my side, and a holographic shape of Silica's face will appear next to me. Welcome. Thank you, Silica. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I would basically just, whatever their controls there might be to basically turn the thing on and get it going to kick off the simulation for Ziggy, I would enact that procedure and basically just start him off with whatever he needs.
You do so. You launch it. Ziggy, in front of you, almost like space, the Rhapsody itself opens up in front. You find your ship cruising
All right,
through
ease her
space.
out, ease her nice. Keep
Simulation
it going.
beginning.
Okay, get a feel for it. Nice and easy. Good.
I do a barrel roll. I immediately do a barrel roll.
Ziggy started. This part of the simulation is just point in the right direction. Can you hold momentum? Ziggy starts pulling extremely advanced maneuvers.
Nice. All right. Good.
Everything
Good.
You've logged thousands of hours in this. This feels like child's play to you. as you go about. Pull up.
No, it's because Silica's broken. She's saying, pull off. No, that's not it.
I continue to talk to Ziggy though, and say, all right, Ziggy, come on, talk to me. How's it feel? You getting a feel for it?
It feels good.
All right, you're looking good out there.
Stage two right away.
Yep, be aware, here comes some enemies.
Enemy craft spawning.
Keep your eyes about, keep your head on a swivel, all right?
4 ships enter into the space all around you, boxing you in a square format as your ship takes out into space and you set the field.
I will quickly evaluate the tactical position and endeavor to circle around to sort of flank the ships as quickly as I can to try to take the nearest one out.
You start pulling maneuvers that, having watched Pyke in his own starfight just a couple days ago, you're pulling maneuvers off that look almost as deft as what he was doing. You're moving exceptionally well through the space. You bring the first one into target lock.
Well done. I'm almost like waiting to see how it goes, and I almost like go to say something, but he's like one step ahead of me where he has this instinct. And you can tell, anybody who's watching would be able to tell that I'm happy with how this is going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm getting my approving nod.
Target lock, and this continues. Target lock. You just start plowing the field with all the enemies, everything that comes up, every difficulty that's thrown in front of you. You handle with complete ease.
If anything, I'm just too liberal with like the special advanced like missiles. Like if I have like expensive stuff, like I'm immediately spending all of them. Just rockets are flying out, taking care of
you
them
hit
first.
B and this small missile goes out.
I am blowing through my resources instantly.
You're spending extremely liberally in the simulation, but you have knocked it out of the park. You feel
all right. Bring her on.
Fantastic.
Well done.
I'll flip around. I'll do one of these maneuvers, and then I will be showing up, flying into the bay upside down, like a stunt almost, showing off, and then flipping just at the very last second. The wings nearly crashing into the top and bottom of the actual bay, and then finally coming to a very fast and then dangerous stop before I land. Ah! Got it. Nailed it. Easy.
Simulation over.
All right, come on out, Ziggy.
I turn off Silica. They came from behind. Yeah, no, it's fine. And then I open the door and I step down these stairs and make my way over to you.
Nice job, kid. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
The only real piece of feedback that I have for you so far is you fly like this is a game.
Show off.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair
I
assessment.
mean, he's done like 400,000 hours just sitting in there playing that game.
Yeah, the issue with that is that when you do this for real, there's no do-overs. There's no extra lives. You understand that, right?
I understand. That's a valid point. I get what you're saying completely. I will take that into consideration, and I will try to be a little bit more safe.
I think you have a lot of promise. I think that you have a lot of skills.
Thank you.
But I'm just worried about what's going to happen when you're in your first real fight.
All right, heard. I got you. I will pay close attention. I will try not to lose myself in the adrenaline of... There's no high score in real life, right? So, okay.
Good first day.
Thank you.
Co, you're up.
No, I think Pix, you're up, right?
No, you go ahead. You show him up.
I'm happy to go last. I'm very happy to go last.
I mean, you gotta show him how it's really done, though.
No, I don't. I don't have to do any of that. I'm happy to go last. I'm happy to watch and observe.
Come on, Co, let me point some things out to you. Come on.
Well, Pixel, you want to go? You like it volunteering for things.
Yeah, but I got a lot of notes to take, and my tummy hurts.
Yeah.
I'm standing by the and I've opened it up.
Got
I'm
your
kind of
arm
You're
up
not
to it,
scared, are
gesturing
you?
Co in.
I'm scared. Why the fuck would I be scared? This is a fucking video game.
That's what I
Look,
said.
if fucking Ziggy can do it, I can fucking do it.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll go second. No, don't try to cut me. I'm fucking going in.
Hey,
Then what do I do?
All right, watch your head. Come on, duck in there.
Yeah, it's fucking cramped. Okay.
You step in, and this is definitely not designed for someone of your stature. Almost immediately when sitting into the chair, this sensation of just discomfort, unease comes over you as your arms, even at your sides, just slightly off the edges of the arm panels. The controls just a little awkward to grab onto. Everything just a little bit not quite right.
All right, now don't be nervous. The first thing I need you to do is just turn it on.
Fuck.
All right. No, not that one. No, it's...
Why? What do all these fucking buttons and levers do?
It's this one. Here, and I point to where it...
Okay.
You got it? All right. Now, you're gonna want to make sure that you take the thrusters nice and easy. Don't give it too much juice, all right? So put your hand on the thruster.
Space opens up in front of you. Simulation starting.
All right, Co, put your hand on the thruster.
Okay, you guys are still there, right? I'm not actually in space?
You're not
I'm right
really...
outside.
This is a
Right
video
outside.
game?
You're doing a great job.
Okay.
I'm really proud of you.
You hear me crunch a potato chip.
All right, come on, Co. Hands on the thruster. Let's go. No, the thrusters, the other ones.
Okay, these.
There you go. Nice and easy now, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna take it slow.
Good. And it'll be a little jerky probably, but you're making it, you're getting it to go. Okay, good. Now just ease her out of the hatch. Nice and easy. Don't bump this. Don't bump it. Come on. Easy. Come on.
Okay, no, I got it. Don't fucking tell me I don't have it. I have it.
Just level her out. Nice and easy, okay?
Your ship moves out into the dark of space, and something about this expanse that opens up in front of you with no end in sight, no end to the right, left, no ceiling above you, no ground
Where's the Rhapsody?
beneath you, feels endless.
Take a moment. Take a breather. Look, you're out. You did it. Enjoy it.
Why does it make this so fucking realistic?
Well, because the more real it is, the better you're gonna do when the time comes, all right? Trust me. Now just try to get a feel for the controls.
Okay. Just keep like forward like this?
Perfect. Nice and easy. Don't overdo it.
Okay. Okay, it's not. It's what are these fucking pedals for? What do these do? Oh, fuck. Okay.
All right. Here they come. Head on a swivel.
Enemy ships spawning.
Okay, what do I do?
Now remember, lots of micro decisions. Start moving. Don't stop moving. When you're ready, when you get them in your sights, make sure you think about the weapons. Go. They're coming. Come on.
Enemy ships.
No, I got it. What does these fucking blinkers do? Do I press this one? Do I
No,
press
don't
this?
touch that button. Just use the thrusters. Lean into it. Feel it. You're
But
part
I
of
need
the
to. I
ship.
have fucking weapons. How do I smash these
Come
fucking
on,
guys?
stay calm, Co. Don't
flanking.
freeze. Don't freeze. Do something. You gotta
No, I
maneuver.
know I gotta fucking do something, Pike. Chill the fuck
Enemies
out.
On your
behind you.
6, Co. They're
Okay,
closing in.
how many other do I fucking...
Divert shields. Divert shields. Divert shields.
All right. I'm shutting it down. I'm shutting it down.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lock.
I'm gonna start like hyperventilating. And I would say, no, I'm fucking out of here. I'm gonna smash the window and basically try to break it, smash my way. I'm fucking done.
The door crashes open as you break a section of the simulator. Glass shatters as the...
Oh, hey, come on now.
You okay? Oh,
Simulation.
Hey, take a deep breath.
It's broken. I don't know. I didn't fucking do that. It's broken. It's not working. It didn't do what I told it to do. I'm gonna go to the fucking. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go fucking work out.
Where do you think you're going?
No, I
Come
give
back
up.
here.
No, I'm fucking done. And I just leave it. My hand is bloody. There might be a couple shards of glass and
Absolutely.
like metal.
I gotta go get her. Can't leave her like that.
No, just... It's my fault. I pushed her too far.
We just can't leave her alone right now.
Let me go talk to her. This is my fault. I was too hard on her.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is my fault.
All right. Well, you better give her a hug from me.
I will. In the meantime, can you show Pixel around? Show her the ropes. I'll be back, all right?
A little bit broken.
We should be able to.
shit.
I mean, at the very least, even if it doesn't move a lot, you can use a controller like this instead of having to use all of the.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe if you can, Ziggy,
Reflex.
figure out what might be wrong with it.
Yeah,
we
we'll
gotta let
figure it
Rhett
out.
know.
We got this. We're
got
gonna
this.
be practicing real hard.
All right, I'll be back. and I will attempt to go find Co.
It's not long before you find yourself in the gym where Co is working the punching bag aggressively. You've sparred with her before. You've worked out before. These are heavy hits landing forward. This is very tense.
And I would have, like, there's the, it's basically like fucking Cowboy Bebop, where it's normally like the super wide screen, the viewport of space. Yeah. I will have, like, pressed the button to completely blast doors. I'm in a nice solid gray and
completely
beige.
Artificial.
Yep.
Everything is beige, gray, not an aspect of space around you.
I thought you were busy training.
You mind if I join you?
Did he show pics what you had to show her?
I'm gonna go back there and take care of that. Right now, Ziggy's checking out the whole thing and starting her off on showing her the ropes.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. We can do that.
What's going on?
I just don't know why. I didn't even ask for a personal ship. I don't know why I have to fucking fly one. I thought I fucking mentioned I only been on fucking Greeble transports my entire life, and then been on the ground. And that airspeeder on Paradise City was the first time I took anything in the sky. And that was basically just a car in the air.
Look,
It's not space.
No, they're not the same, but I've seen what you can do. You're talented. You're a good pilot.
I'm good on a bike. Pike. That's what I know.
Yeah, you are.
On the ground. On the street. Where it's sturdy, where it's stable, and you aren't surrounded by the fucking abyss on all sides of you. Where there's nothing. For millions of miles.
Do you want to know why you need the personal ship? You really want to know why?
Why?
Think about how strong you are. Think about how you've used your strength to protect yourself and others. You gotta be able to do that out there.
I already failed once before, Pike. I couldn't do it. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to do it. And it's a lot simpler when we're smashing skulls in Janok Sector Prison. It's a lot simpler when I'm on the street and I have a red belt and an elevator shaft.
Yeah.
There's no ether, there's no fucking space whales. There's no demons. There's a scared thug who's just trying to get his drug money. I can smash those guys all day, every day. This isn't the bullies in the cafeteria, Pike. This is the cosmos.
So what? You're scared of failure? That's what you're worried about?
I like knowing what I'm capable of and sticking with that. Stick with works. It's pragmatic. It works. I have my club. I have my bike. I have my fists, my boots, my skull. I know that.
And when something worse than those pirates come rolling up on us, you're gonna watch as me, Ziggy, and Pixel fly out there, and you don't. Pixel's gonna need you.
I just don't know if I can fucking do it. I just lock up. It was a fucking video game and I locked up, Pike.
Look, I was too hard on you, all right? We're gonna figure this out. You just gotta trust me. Come on, Haven't I earned that? Especially back in the can?
I trust you, Pike. You know I trust you with my fucking life. We kept each other alive in there. I don't know if I'd even fucking be here if it wasn't for you.
Look, those 6 months, that sucked. But,
Yeah, it did.
don't tell Rhett this. Sometimes I miss the simplicity of it.
I miss it every day. You know, Philium, he always said when he did 20 years in a can, not a beat. That when I got out, he said, you know, it's only been 6 months, but there's a comfort to it, you know? There's the structure.
Yeah.
It's what you're used to. It's the routine, and we were bigger and stronger and scarier. No one fucked with us towards the end.
You got a weird way of making friends in there.
We had a good thing. We all survived. Pinky's out. I think. I hope he's alive.
I haven't heard from him.
There were a lot of people that said, hey, I'm gonna stab Pinky in the kidney before he leaves. Very, very plainly. Very plainly. I hope he's okay. I hope Philium's okay. All that time, not a peep. I hope he gets some sort of fucking recompense.
The simplicity of it all, the structure, all of that, you know, it's nice at surface level, I guess to a point, but we were lacking the most important thing.
What?
Freedom. It doesn't matter how easy things were, even at the worst of times. It didn't matter that we had some food and we weren't broke and starving like here on the Rhapsody, but at the end of the day, we were prisoners. No freedom.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, out here and there, isn't it just a different kind of cell? A different kind of warden? You know, I started with thugs, and then there's Saggio. And then there's a bigger fish, and a bigger fish. And it's even people that you know and you love and you trust. When they give into it, but their freedom that they have, the choice that they make, they choose to give up their friends, their family, their loved ones, and destroy themselves. They choose that with their freedom. Is that really the noble fucking ideal? Is that why you do this with Rett?
I mean, nobody ever said that the responsibility of freedom was easy either. But that's the beauty of it. You're free to choose to do whatever you want. I'm free to live my life alongside Rett, doing what I need to do to survive.
But I just don't know if I'm strong enough, Pyke. You saw that demon. I hit it again and again and again, and it did nothing. It did nothing. And that jackass got a lucky shot. I'm not that fucking lucky.
You want to talk about things that keep me up at night? Jeez. Co, you are the strongest person I've ever met. I mean that. And not just literally. You want me to tell you a little secret?
Yeah.
That thing, a demon, whatever it was, it scares me.
I know.
I haven't felt like that for a very, very long time.
That's why it scares me. I hate being afraid, Pyke. It's the worst fucking feeling. I hate being powerless. That's even worse. And I feel like every single day that goes by we're gonna be more and more powerless. And we're gonna be more and more afraid until we just can't get lucky enough. And when our luck runs out, then I will have let everyone down, just like I let Mrs. Ume down. I wasn't strong enough or smart enough to keep her alive.
I know that nothing I can really say is gonna make that better. But, you know, Rhett's always telling me, you can't change what's happened in the past. You gotta move forward.
I don't know. I don't know if I can, Pyke. And you didn't tell me about Ophelia. I thought she was an office siren this whole time.
I didn't tell you about Ophelia because I never thought I'd see her again, okay? She thinks that I didn't show up for a job, which is true, but I tried to tell her we were being set up. We were being sent to be slaughtered. And she didn't believe me. I begged her to come with me and she wouldn't. And I didn't think I'd ever see her again.
Now that you're looking forward, you're just gonna let her go? Is that what's gonna happen? Is that what freedom is?
I'm certainly trying.
I already feel so in over my head, Pyke. I feel like I was way more useful in that shithole of Magoro. I feel like that's where I belong. Around these rich assholes and hotels and casinos and resorts, vacation homes. I barely had enough money for fucking pizza.
Yeah. Well, then you're part of the right crew.
I had barely enough money to fix my fucking shoes. My whole life. This isn't the kind of thing I ever thought I'd have to face. I never thought I would be out here in space.
Do you mind if I open the shades?
Will that make you feel better? Will that fill you with freedom? Pyke Starfall.
I'll try to see if I can find the control panel to see if I can...
Yeah, you would know exactly where it is. You would know how to... You've been here a million times. The panels are closed, but you walk right over to the punch code button section, the telepad of sorts. You hit immediately for these like blast windows to...
I'll light a fresh cigarette. I mean, look at it. Look at it all. Take it all in.
It's as you look out, you don't see the darkness, that endless expanse of the simulator, but you see this beautiful unfurling of lights and life and ether, and the movements of the ether currents around you as the Rhapsody sails through space to your next destination. You even see something you've seen once before, fins look almost like paint drops as they hang off this creature. These blowholes extending out of the back of it, shooting out plumes of orange as a large ether whale swims past the ship. And the way it moves outside the window as it shifts to and fro, up and down, and it kind of swirls in the air as it flips this complete 360. There's something about the freedom of this creature that underlines the experience.
Co, I've heard the way you talk about your bike.
Yeah.
The ship is going to be all that and more. When you finally sit behind those controls and you know what you're doing, you can go anywhere you want. There may come a time where the crew, we're not together anymore. But you'll still be able to go anywhere you want. You'll be able to see all of the amazing things that the galaxy has to offer. No one will be able to take that away from you. And look, I don't know where we're going. I don't know if we're gonna see these demons again. At the end of the day, we may all just become silent. I try not to let it bog me down, you know? Whatever happens, happens.
You know, I never did understand that stoic bullshit. I don't know how you don't get twisted up. I don't know how you can stay so cool. How you can't be filled with hate. Seeing what's out there, knowing what's out there. The love of your life is out there, Pyke. She's out there pissing away all that money. Probably on some fucking beach, surrounded by muscular Claudaren fanning her with palm fronds, serving her tropical fucking drinks.
She really pulled a fast one on us, huh?
And you're just here. Cool.
Never let him see you sweat.
I don't know, Pyke. I look at space and it's beautiful. I told Rett this. It is, but I look out there and I know that my sister's still out there.
You never mentioned you had a sister.
Yeah, I lied. But you lied about Ophelia, so we're fucking even.
Wow, we're even now then. Okay, all right. I suppose you maybe owe me a story then.
You can't fucking tell anybody about this.
Deal.
I know I said, all the stories of me and my pop, and all the good memories that I had with him. It wasn't just me, it was me and my little sister. She was too small and she was too pretty for her own good. And as we grew up, I would protect her, I'd keep the creeps away from her, but the mob came in and people fell to the promise of riches and station, and a humble convenience store owner like my father, he couldn't offer everything that the Kanabo crime syndicate was offering. All of my friends. Offering me. Offering my little sister. And the more creeps that I beat the shit out of, and the more I tailed her, and the more I fought off the recruiters for Kanabo, the more she ran from me, right into their fucking clutches. She got hooked on half of the fucking drugs. She dated about every fucking goon in our fucking neighborhood, every thug. And the thing is that she always wanted to see space. She always wanted to join the Argonauts and fly around and be a hero in space and be a pilot. And I would tell her, no, this is our family, these is our people, these are our streets. You can't leave. Safer on the ground. Stable on the ground. And the more I said it, the more I tried to reason with her, the more she ran. And she wanted to be among the stars. And it was those Kanabo fucking vile pieces of shit that promised her that. And I don't even remember what fucking boyfriend she had at the time, or who the fuck remembers. But when she left, she didn't leave in a car, she didn't leave on a bike, she didn't leave in an airspeeder. She left the atmosphere. She left our world. And I chased after her. And I tried to steal a starship, and when I got behind those controls, I thought about going off into space. I froze. I was afraid. It wasn't our streets anymore. It wasn't just the local bullies and the thugs. It was an intergalactic crime syndicate, the most powerful one in the fucking galaxy. I let her slip through my fucking fingers. And now she's out there, Pyke. I don't know if she's living or fucking dead. I don't know if she even fucking remembers who I am. I haven't heard from her. But she made the decision to stay with those assholes. She made the choice. The freedom that she was fucking looking for. Away from our neighborhood. Away from all of the poverty. Away from our humble fucking convenience store. She used her freedom to become the monster herself. And I don't know how I'd fly into space after that.
I'll like reach out and I'll just put my hand on your shoulder, and just to silently let you know that I hear you, as I look at you.
Don't tell anybody, Pyke.
I wouldn't dream of it.
I'm gonna go back to forgetting that she ever existed. Tomorrow, okay?
Listen, if you want to find her, I'm gonna teach you how.
Pyke, and this is the worst part of it. And please don't hate me or think that I'm evil. I don't want to find her. And I hope that she's dead. Because if our father were alive to see what she probably has become, if she is still alive, I don't think I can make it, Pyke. So I hope, for my sake, fucking selfishly, and for her sake, that she's fucking dead. So no, I don't want to find her. But you're a good friend, buddy. You know, if you ever want to find Ophelia, I'll be right behind you. And I guess I have to learn how to fly a fucking starship.
Hey, look, tomorrow's another day, all right? And look, don't tell the others I said this, but the simulator is bullshit.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
There's no way Ziggy could fucking make it look that easy and have that be not bullshit. I need some fucking, I need some beer, and I need to punch something. So I'm gonna be here a while, okay?
Yeah, stay here. I'll go grab a couple beers.
Tell Pix that I'm sorry that I fucked up her lesson.
Don't worry about it, and your secret's safe with me.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
You head your separate ways for now. Co, you walk off to get a beer, to unwind, to decompress further. Pyke back to join the rest of your allies in the simulator room. It's gonna take several more days to get to where you're going, to get to Celidonia. You know that Rett has charted a course and that there's a lot of training yet ahead of you. Getting there, getting your ships is just really the beginning of what comes next. And I think now is a perfect time to take a break.
Hey!
When we got back to when Pyke returned to find Pixel and Ziggy, we were watching as the airlock turns and just eating snacks, and you could hear the voices on the screen. I wish I'd never pretended to be my twin and joined this family. Go to hell, Stefasandro. Gabigail Devereaux Dijamira. I'll see you at the gate.
And that is where we'll take a break.
Wow.
You've been traveling several days since you've begun training. You've spent the last couple as you've made your way to Celidonia. You've spent your last couple preparing for what is to come. Not just this world you're about to land on, but for what comes after that. The dawn. Maybe demonic forces. At the very least, the final piece of the Scarlet Eye. With the course set, you find yourself arriving very shortly. The Rhapsody sailing through those ether waves. You see Celidonia as it begins to pull into view as the ship approaches the atmosphere. Sorry, I'm changing music.
Oh, let's do it faster.
I know. I'll let you down, everybody.
No,
just everybody
I'm
here,
just
especially
kidding.
In chat. Andy told me.
I did. I wrote
The Rhapsody enters the atmosphere of Celidonia and descends to the gleaming metropolis of Opaline City. Oh. Gilded skyscrapers rise to the clouds in rounded geometric shapes with gleaming metal accented by deep jewel tones. The adornment of winged figures are everywhere, a hallmark of Solar Federation settlements. The spaceport awaits, flanked by enormous statues of two elven-looking angels, each with 4 wings rising from their back. You pull into this large spaceport as you land and you dock the Rhapsody. Rhett, you're able to do all the normal kind of call and receive call signs to be able to come in.
Classics.
Rhapsody call sign triggers all good, and you pull into this kind of like beautiful docking station with these that same opalescence, almost like gleam to the hull as you drop into port.
And presumably I've been here before, right? I would imagine.
You know what's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Would I have ever met this individual, Sig?
That's a good question.
I feel like absolutely.
Probably, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know Sig. You know old Sig Bronco.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the very least, an acquaintance.
Yeah.
Not a friend.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would have fixed
He's a friend of a friend.
Anything that like I could probably fix anything that the Sparrow would need.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you definitely would have had the Sparrow before we met. But I think that you at least know of him and have probably met him before.
Yeah.
And you're familiar with Solar Federation worlds too.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yep.
All right, we're in Solar Federation territory, so my usual Imperial contacts can't really help us here, but these worlds tend to be a lot freer than those under the thumb of the Empire. So
I give Pyke a look and just shake my head. All right.
But what I mean to say is, don't get any fucking ideas. All right, they still have police here. Still can't fucking go crazy. Don't drop anybody down the elevator shafts, in and out. Take it to the shipyard. It's not far. We can fucking walk from here, I think.
I mean, these buildings look like they have some nice fucking elevator shafts.
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
And they stretch up to the skies. Every time you look up as you enter out, these you're almost under this canopy of these gorgeous extending wings, as these kind of not the color but the shape of Art Deco buildings almost, as they reach above you and tower up. You do think that they probably have very beautiful elevator shafts.
Wow.
I love a beautiful shaft.
Me too, Pix. Me too.
Let's get going. Pig's waiting for us.
I'm like taking in awe of like these beautiful, like just victorious, glorious statues of winged representations of victory and achievement, and just seeing this, and I'm just like in utter awe of where, you know, it's so much different than where I came from. Even like kind of the glitzy sleaziness of opulence that I've experienced since leaving Makoro and the various cyberpunk dystopias that I've lived.
Yeah.
Like, this is a level of grandeur that I think is a different kind.
It's almost not opulence as much as it is achievement. You know, like daring to see how high you can fly by building to these heights. You know, it's the unstoppable will of humanity in the stars.
Basically, I sure hope this Art Deco doesn't awaken something in me. As I'll take in the grandeur and follow Rett and Pyke, because they obviously know where they're going. I think that there's a little bit of trepidation, but I think that the conversation with Pyke about the whole space thing and kind of getting that off of her chest, at least to somebody, about this fear of space and the why, is allowing her, getting that out there is allowing her to be a little bit more go with the flow.
And I feel a little at ease because, you know, I've taken Solar Federation contracts plenty and sort of fought for the Solar Federation. But like knowing that the Empire has all the bureaucracy and like you need contacts in the Empire to get shit done. But because the Solaration is so bureaucracy free that like I don't have this reliance the same way. But, you know, and sort of, I guess, I'll lead everybody out of the spaceport, and Pyke and I will be at the lead, and we'll start walking to wherever his shipyard is.
Sig Broncos.
Good old Sig Bronco.
And you make your way. You know exactly where you're heading, Rhett. You've been here before. You follow a familiar footpath through Opaline City, down these streets with the gorgeous achievement of the Solar Federation rising up on all sides all around you. As you walk through the streets of Opaline City, you notice a small crowd gathered on a street corner ahead of you. Standing on a raised platform is a Carcosan in religious vestments, adorned with crab claws and strange sigils. His cuttlefish-like face, topped with a spiral shell around the head, is twisted in a blistering and ominous expression as he cries of coming doom, a warning to which the crowd listens, enraptured. Hear me! The abyssal void lurks outside our reality, but it does not do so with inaction. It is growing. It slithers ever forward, even now as the insidious wormholes open across the galaxy, and the poisoned children of the Maw spill forth, seeking conquest with their repugnant serpents. The deep are hungry, the deep are inevitable. The 12 of Agathos are impotent and vain, and cannot save you. There is only one hope for salvation in the face of annihilation, of doom. Carcosa, the one true God. He was here before the galaxy's creation. He will be here long after it is destroyed. Only through Carcosa can we survive body and soul and exist how it was before the garish creation that has twisted and corrupted which is the passing year. Carcosa is the past, and Carcosa is the future. In the flat circle of time, his sleeping city rises in Agathos, and his arrival shall be celebrated with rapture and joy. In the embrace of Carcosa, the sick are healed, the hungry are fed, and the downtrodden are lifted up. Change is good. Change is inevitable. Change is the only way.
Keep your heads down.
Yeah, keep it moving.
Yeah. It's fucking.
No, he doesn't need the attention. Don't listen to wackos like that.
But you think that's true?
No, and the worst thing you can do is look him in the eye.
Oh, oops.
Yep, just keep your head down.
I mean, Carcosa, what the fuck is this crazy guy talking about?
Who knows? It could mean anything.
It's just one of those fucking doomsday cults.
I don't know, the things that he said sounded... I mean, if this Carcosa thing can heal the sick and feed the hungry, that's amazing!
No,
And
there's
change
just...
is good, right?
He's just preying on people's fears. That's how they get you. And once they get their hooks in you, you can't escape.
But I mean, if there's rapture and celebration and everyone's happy, why would you want to escape that?
Well, he's also talking about, being consumed in the fucking void.
Oh, that's a bad thing?
It's a bad thing.
Okay.
Yeah, there's always nut jobs on this. He's probably on something. He probably just, saw something and it was just some good ass shit he had, like earlier.
Yeah, you heard how he was talking. Nobody fucking talks like that normally. Dude's off his rocker.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not fucking religious, and I know there's only 12 gods of Agathos. There's not fucking 13. I've never heard of this fucking Carcosa.
As you push through the crowd toward the shipyard, the street prophet seems to notice you, Rett.
Oh, boy.
He steps off his pedestal
Damn
and
it.
approaches you, his carapaced exoskeleton contrasting with the soft cephalopod tentacles that hang over his vestments. He grabs your metal arm. I wrote he crabs your metal arm.
He grabs it.
Yeah.
It could go either way. He crabs your metal arm with hard fingers and stares at you with colorful eyes. You! I know you have seen the horrors of war in the galaxy. It is in your eyes. It is grafted to your body with the corruption of the machine. The war took your arm. It took your eye. What else has it taken from you? Your hope, your morality, your will to survive. Carcosa can restore all of it. You can have an eye, an arm that is whole, true, and flesh. Not this abomination of metal!
Well, excuse you. I'll rip my arm back.
Do you want me to kick this guy's ass? No. What the fuck are you doing? Keep your hands to yourself, weirdo!
The moment I see this guy grab Rhett, I don't say or do anything but take my right hand out of my pocket.
I'll have you know my cyborg parts work plenty fine.
Oh, bastardization of the flesh! Work plenty fine! They simply replace what once was you. Now you are lesser, but you can be whole again.
That's mean. Don't say mean things like that.
Mean, I simply offer you a path.
What, you want to grow me a fucking crab claw?
Not exactly a crab claw. And maybe lobster. Oh no! An arm that is yours! You could be whole, you could be made of flesh. Not this. You repair. Your machine parts fail. It is not you. You've had to replace yourself. How much more will you give? How much more will they take till you are no longer you, but you are some robot? None of what was once you remains. The Church of Carcosa can give you back yourself. We feed the hungry, we shelter the aimless. We can restore what once was your glorious form, once more to full body.
He's got some good points and some bad ones.
No, there are no good points. Look, I fucking hope the void shows up, and I wish I could see your fucking face when it does.
No, the void. The holes open around the galaxy, the void. It spills forth, it spews, its horrid voidness everywhere. Those of Agathos are limp, are powerless to stop it, but Carcosa can show us the way. Carcosa and his sleeping palace. Oh, the dreamer awakens.
Okay, Creepazoid, back the fuck off.
Oh.
We're gonna go on our fucking way. I look around. Are there like, you said there's a crowd?
There's a crowd.
Are
There's
there
a crowd
like,
that was really like,
are there
that
like
was into
zealots
it.
now that are like looking at us? Like, do I feel
That's a good question.
like if I grab and just look for my nearest elevator shaft, would I like start to draw the ire of the crowd? Because like I'm trying to do like the rapid calculations of how much I can kick this
Roll
guy's
an
ass.
insight check. Roll an insight check.
Okay.
Do I get a sense that Co's thinking this?
It goes what?
That Co's thinking through.
Pixel's afraid and she's on my arm.
Yeah.
I'm getting pissed.
I mean, you've been.
Co and I are both
grabbed.
thinking she's just the only one who might act on it.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to the void. I want to go to a palace in the sky. I don't want to be not me anymore. Oh God.
Insight? Oh, I'm proficient. 15.
Oh, 15. I think you are in tune enough with your crew that you would know, I think the second this guy grabbed you, that the mood changed around you. Like you could feel the shift in like Pyke moved, Co tensed. Even the whatever Ziggy was watching in his goggles, like his goggles shifted up, and now he's locked in. You know? Yeah, exactly.
This guy doesn't know how bad he just fucked up.
Yeah, and even Pixel, like afraid of the call of the void, still does not like how this approach is breaking down. So I think you would feel very much the situation around you. Co, with a 15. It's hard to put a label quite to zealotry, but as this guy was shouting about Carcosa change, you roll. Sorry, on the top of the insight, 15. Roll a religion check for me.
Come on. 19, I think.
19.
Yeah.
Nice. With a 19, the Church of Carcosa is widespread throughout the galaxy. You know that they're actually known for doing a large body of good works for people. Like you shouting, sheltering the aimless, feeding the hungry. The people that are surrounding him were very much enraptured by the words that he was saying. You think that if you were to find an elevator shaft and attempt to throw this guy down it, the mob would very much turn on you.
Okay. I would say let's get the fuck out of here. It's just some weird new age cult picks. They're trying to say that there's fucking 13 gods of Agathos. There's only 12. I was never fucking religious. Even I know that shit, okay? It's okay. Okay, weirdo, back the fuck up. He's fine with his machine parts.
It's not worth it, Co. Let's just move on.
You all right, big guy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, come on.
Enjoy your day and be fucked. And I'll just walk away.
When your parts fail you, as the gods of Agathos surely will, don't forget Carcosa calls. Change is coming.
Be nice, but you also have a pamphlet.
No, Pix, come on! I push her out.
You have a moment to talk about.
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, you have a moment.
No cults! We have enough to fucking dealing with!
Some cults.
Squid cult, get the fuck out of here!
Just a little bit of cults, I think. You, maybe. And you move away, breaking off away from the crowd. The tension had turned not quite palpable, but Rhett, you're discerning the party it tenses as that moment broke out, and even as you begin to approach this doomsayer of sorts, the crowd that had gathered had their eyes turned to you to see how it unfolded. But now, breaking away and carrying about your business, he returns, shouting. You hear the calls of the void opens, the worms roam free, the deep end is coming. Turn to Carcosa, embrace change, fade to the backyard, fade to the background.
I'll type into my grid boy as we get far enough away that I feel comfortable just sort of doing this. I'll use sending to send. Suddenly a pop-up will appear in the cultist's vision. He'll see the dancing crab video where they're all on the beach doing
Crab brave.
and it'll say "get fucked" and flashing lights at the bottom, and I'll just sort of smile quietly to myself.
Get fucked! Oh!
I've been foiled.
Oh, rude! I thought this was Concosa himself speaking to me. Oh!
We hear those screams as we continue.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Look.
You know what he said about you isn't true, though.
No, I know. I mean, I don't know why they fucking think all of that's an improvement. They think that mutating body parts is somehow an improvement. I don't think it's any fucking different than what I have.
No, and if anything happened to that arm and that eye, you could always fix it.
That's right. With my own fucking intellect and ability and talent, damn
Because
it.
you have freedom and you don't need nobody.
That's right.
And that guy's of freedom has got a lot of angry, just duped fucking rubes that he's starting to whip up here. Jeez.
You know, even if he has a point about the void and the carcosin and making sure everybody eats and stuff, he's not right about you.
Well, I don't know if he understands what the void fucking is. Or what's
I
coming.
sure don't.
Because... Anyway, let's go.
All right.
You continue to make your way. You finally arrive at the shipyard, seeing a number of dry docks, mechanic shops, and other businesses with shared runways and hangars spread throughout. Rhett guides you to one hangar with an attached workshop with a large sign that bears the symbol of a sleek starship that evokes the look of a seaplane. It has these wings that extend out over the edges, almost like a biplane with what look like engines that hang beneath it. The gilded decoration, the letters S/B separated, in plain text prominently positioned over the large hangar door. It reads Sig Bronco Starships.
All right, this is the place. And I'll walk in to the shipyard, and I'll just sort of keep my eye out for Sig if I can see him, or if there's like an office. I would look for the office.
You see, actually, as you walk into this this hangar, you see kind of off to the side what you dare hope may be what you've come for. What you see covered in currently with like sheets thrown over. A section of maybe work that was recently completed. You look around for signs of Sig, and you see in here that the hangar roof it's not like super crazy gargantuan, but it is tall. And there are these pulleys, levers, almost like crane arms, kind of move around as they look to shift heavy metal components as they have to kind of like work things in. And build these ships. You hear the drilling, ratcheting of bolts, and it's as you look up. That's the final one. And it's as you look up that you see this similar styled, almost like opalescent ship that's clearly being worked on, suspended in air, components being attached to it. You see this Claudarin hanging off the side of it, bolting on a section of wing. The almost blonde fur sharply shooting out around his back. This blue bandana tied around his head, keeping it pushed up, almost giving this kind of like spiked texture. As he notices you come in, you see those similar goggles pulled down as the kind of like the spark reducing, almost like welding goggles as it goes to attach it. He definitely moves around the side of this ship that he's working on, almost in midair. He does a slight kind of leap to the section of crane that's suspending it. And he kind of, with one hand on one leg to the side, he slides down the metal as he comes down the crane and moves to walk over to you. You see him covered kind of head to toe almost in these like dark blue coveralls with white sleeves coming out on either side. Rett, is that you?
Sig Bronco, how the hell are you?
I'm doing better now. You here to pick up that order?
Sure am. Is that them?
Oh, you know it. I've never made such a custom order before, but you know, the price made it worth it, and heck, if it wasn't a fun challenge.
And the specs all made sense? You were able to make sense of them?
Made sense, not at all, but did I do them? You're absolutely right. Everything you asked for is in each and every one of these daggone ships.
That's why I reached out to you.
Everything we asked for?
Well, everything I asked for.
Okay.
I took your feedback into account.
So it's got all the API documents, and the shard bus for the hypergrid, and the cold mirror drive, and the passive spectrum sniffer.
What the heck is he talking about?
Smash cut to Rhett with just a stack of documents like this, feeding them into a shredder.
Look, Ziggy, you can install all of that on your own time, all right? Sig's more of a craftsman.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. I'm Siggy.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Sig.
We have very similar names.
No, we don't. Go, it's nice to meet you. I gotta say, I had a lot of fun working on yours. I think you're gonna like what we did.
Really?
I think so.
Well,
heck, I hope so.
You know, I was a little, I mean, everyone here knows, I was feeling a little anxious about it, but I mean, you seem like a guy that makes me say, hell yeah. I feel like we could have a beer and that'd be pretty awesome.
Oh, man.
So I'm feeling better. This is Pixel.
Yeah, hi, I'm Pixel and I'd shake your hand, but I've been eating some pocket chimkin and I'm all greasy.
Oh, Pigs, I can't get any more greasy. Come on in here.
Nice to meet you.
Well, it's great to meet you. I think you're also gonna like what we did with your
Can't wait
ship
to
up
see.
there.
I ain't never flown a ship before.
Yeah, well, I don't know y'all
Or
very
a
well,
simulator either.
but what was the last part?
I ain't never flown a flight simulator either.
Oh.
Because it broke when Co was in it.
Well, that shit's all made up and terrible anyway. I mean, nothing matters till you actually take to the stars. Simulators don't teach you a daggone thing.
No,
Simulators.
See?
I don't think that's totally fair.
What I'm
I
trying to
think that's
find is anybody who
100% true.
actually excels in a simulator is terrible once you put them in the seat of a starship and you put them out amongst the stars. They fall to pieces.
That sucks, Ziggy.
It's basically the
You're
same thing.
fucked.
It's basically the same thing. It's got all the G-forces and the buffers and you might as well be in space.
Red, this one's good at simulators, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well,
Thousands of hours, allegedly.
good luck to you.
Well, good luck to him. We do have some business to discuss.
Okay, lay it on me.
Privately, if you could.
Well, Rhett, come on over to the office.
Oh, do you have probably like a fridge full of really mediocre but awesome beer?
You see that white fridge over there with the kind of the metal bar? It has the badass Bronco emblazoned on it.
I do.
The handle actually jams. You got to give it a hard kick on the front. It'll kick open top to bottom. The most mediocre beer you've ever had.
guys gonna get married?
Does it have a magnet of a takeout joint that went out of business a decade ago?
Well, you got eyes, don't you?
Oh, baby. I run. Come on, let's get some beer, guys. I run over and I kick it in, and it's probably ice cold and utterly perfect.
Yeah, ice cold. It's absolutely perfect. You're living the high life. It's the champagne of beer. Well, you know.
I give Sig a nod, say, good to see you again, Sig.
And you, Pyke.
And I'll follow off with them to go grab a cold beer.
Yep. Enjoy yourselves. On me. Help yourself. Rhett, come on into the office.
All right.
And you follow him back into just like a glass panel. You know, like the door has almost these like classic shades pulled over it. About three kind of panel windows. You walk in. It's not a big space. As you go in, almost similarly to your setup, you can kind of find like papers strewn about. Somebody that likes to work in texture. A desk that has a very sparse chair on the other side, almost just 4 legs and a seat. Nothing fancy. 2 chairs. He moves over to the desk. What's going on, Rhett? What do we have to work out?
Well, first, I want to say thank you for doing this job so quick. And second, I just gotta level with you that in terms of cash flow, I was hoping to be able to pay in full today for the pickup, like we discussed, but...
Well, that sounds good to me so far. I mean, you don't have to thank me. The cash will do, Rhett.
Well, here's the thing. I don't have the cash right now, and it's a long story, all right? But we're on the tail of this big bounty, all right? We're gonna be flush in a couple weeks. I'm just hoping you can maybe take an IOU, and you know I'm good for it, for the second half of the payment on their 3 ships.
Rhett, I'd love to help you out, man, but I'm not running a charity here. I mean, I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. I mean, I trust you as much as I'd love to take an IOU. IOUs don't pay the bills. Doesn't keep the hanger over my head. Now, you paid a rush fee. I did some of my best work on those 3 ships out there.
I'm looking forward to it, and Sig, look, I have no doubt that they're gonna be 3 of the finest starfighters the galaxy's ever seen. It's just... look, I have an extra ship in the hangar right now. It's gaudy, and it's fucking gold and brilliant, and the guy that fucking owns it, he doesn't need it anymore, all right? Look, I'm happy to take you back and show it to you. It's a personal vessel, but I feel like that's gotta be worth something. Maybe take that as a down payment on the down payment.
Rhett, come on over here, all right? Stand with me at the window, okay? Just for 1 second. Come on over here.
All right.
Let's look on out for a second, okay?
Yeah.
You see this, the hangar, the garage, your friends over there drinking out of the fridge?
Yeah, I've seen mediocre beer. That's right.
You know, they're living the high life. You see that sign over there with the badass Bronco?
Yeah.
You see what it says under that?
Is that SB?
Yeah, exactly right. S/B, the slash is relevant.
Oh, that's right. Oh, Sig/Bronco?
Sig/Bronco starships. You see that? I put a lot of work into that sign. It's like hanging off a little bit. It's like missing one of the... Yeah. Now, if you could point at the fucking sign that says Sig Bronco's Badass Pawn Shop, okay? Point at it.
Oh, no. I mean, that's a fair point. Look, I didn't mean anything by it. You're right. And I suppose I don't...
Of course, I'm just underlining my point.
I don't own the title to that starship, so to speak, so I don't know how legal it would have been anyway.
Look, Rhett, I want to help you, man, but the favor was clearing my schedule to get this done up front for you. You told me you needed them. I got it taken care of, man. Sure, there's a rush fee, but I pushed everyone to the side on account of you, and I have that history. Now, I'm going to have to move them, man. I'm going to have to move them if you can't clear the notes.
Damn it. No, you're right. And I fucking got carried away with those specs. I really tried to make it as personal as I could, just to... You know, it's their first ship, and I just wanted it to feel special, you know?
Oh, believe me, I know how much you care, and I put a lot of love in every single one of those, all right? We're going to unveil them. There's going to be a moment you're going to say, holy shit, Sig, that's cool as hell.
I just know how much a custom job costs. Oh, damn it. All right. Okay. How about this? Why don't we unveil it? I'll take a quick trip to the bank, and I'll get some money, and I'll be right back. How does that sound? We won't leave without it. I just want you to get them all excited, and maybe while I head to the bank, they can, you know, jump in the cockpit and check it out, and you'll have your money, and we'll be on our way.
Oh, Rett, you know me, I'm an old softy. Let's give him a look, okay? We'll walk out there, we'll do the big unveiling. They can see what you did for him, all right? Because I appreciate a guy who cares about a beautiful piece of artsmanship. Okay, let's go unveil something. And then you come back, we square the notes. I'll get them to your ship for you.
I mean, unless you want to wait until it's paid for. I mean, I don't want you to have to necessarily do the big reveal and then turns out I can't get the money.
Rett, after all this time, I trust you, man, okay? I know you're gonna come through because Rett is the guy who comes through, all right? And I gotta tell you, after all this work, all those long hours, hoisting and hefting, well, gosh darn it, I want to see the look on their faces.
All right. Now that I think about it, it's a lot of pressure. Okay.
All right, let's head on back out there.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Look, Pike, all I'm saying is beating all 12 optional mecha bosses based on the gods of Agathos requires a strong level of dexterity, reaction time, and tactical squadron action.
Are you still talking to me?
Yup. Now you gotta say yup, Pix.
Oh, so I was reading about Carcossans. Yep.
Your microphone.
I was reading about Carcossans. Yup.
Reading about. How did you get that?
They handed it to me. I got 4 of them. You want one?
Oh no, okay, I can't. We're not gonna get it. We're gonna talk about this.
All right, everybody, you enjoying the refreshments?
His nectar of the gods.
Don't I know it?
Thank you.
Come on down, everyone. We got something special to show you. Now, you may have heard from Rhett, but a little while ago, he put in a custom order for the 3 of you. Pyke, I know you got yours. Mm-hmm. For the 3 of you for a little something special. And boy, oh, do we have something special to show you. Here we go. And he walks up and he grabs the covering. And it's draped over those 3, that section of 3 ships. It looked like it was over where it was finished. And he yanks hard, and the tapestry rips up and sways through the air as it goes out and falls as you lay eyes upon for the first time your personal ships.
Wow. Which one's mine?
As he throws off the sheet, he reveals 3 docked starships. The first is rounded and chunky, with 3 prominent prongs at the bow of the starship with a neon green cockpit, matching the glowing green lines that run along the black hull. The second is made from a chromatic metal that shimmers with iridescent patterns, with the cockpit being a sphere with a star-patterned viewport. 4 pixie-like wings of energized glass running up and down from the central pod. The third is 3 pieces in one starship, painted a vibrant blue with orange lightning strikes. The cockpit seems to be fashioned in the image of a horned, fanged tiger, with 2 separate engine pods hovering beside it, tethered by crackling electricity.
Which one's mine?
It's not obvious.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of saber-toothed cats, but I guess it's fine.
No, you stay the fuck away from that! Pix!
What?
No, that one's yours right there. The one in the middle.
Oh, with the star and the wings?
Yeah, it's sort of like your magic.
It's
you know,
so
those
pretty.
little
I love it.
like pixie things that happen, you know?
Oh, you gotta jump up in there. We can open the pit for you. Yeah, absolutely. It looks beautiful on the outside, but where it really comes to life is on the inside of the cockpit. All right, give it a test.
I'm gonna rush up in.
And as you open it up, you see a layout for you that is not you. You've been in the or maybe you didn't go in the simulator, but you've seen the simulator. You know, kind of like that traditional control mechanism you'd expect to see in a starfighter. Maybe you've leaned over, you've seen the Sparrow, you've seen stuff of that style. But this is like a music board layout. There's actually auxiliary plug-in for you to connect your keytar. This makes immediate sense to you as you sit down. You feel like you're on stage. You feel at home in the cockpit.
Whoa, this is so me. It's even got a makeup station.
Little vanity mirror.
Oh my gosh, wait a minute, is that a DDR pad for navigational controls? Oh yeah,
I'm gonna start dancing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm
ship
glad
is
you
on.
like it. Whoa! I mean, I'm an artisan, but I was just painting to this guy's specs over here, so you gotta thank him.
As I'm just like, I'm dancing on the pad.
Well, don't mention it. No, don't mention it. I mean, hopefully they suit your tastes based on what I know you like, and I think that, we made a good compromise. Unfortunately, no water slides, but, the controls should function. They should be safe. Plenty of weaponry, and, hopefully easy enough for beginners.
Thanks, Rett. I gotta check this out. I'm gonna run up to the side of my ship and I'm gonna grab onto the ladder in order to get into the cockpit. Oh, it's so cool!
He's literally me.
No, you gotta watch your other foot.
It falls down. I'll pull myself into the cockpit.
Jeez.
You get into the cockpit, and this has a multi-screen layout in front of you. Every bit of information sectioned in the perfect spot, but with complete customization where you can arrange and set up as you'd like. Instead of those classic Starfighter controls, you have exactly what you've come to expect when piloting a ship. You have what feels like a game control alongside a completely functional triple keyboard layout, allowing you to access different screens at different moments with full swivel ability. You are extremely comfortable.
I start immediately making adjustments. Oh, this is perfect! This is so perfect! Thank you! I'm gonna have to replace the operating system. This is
What was that?
this is amazing!
I can't wait till he checks out the operating system, man. I mean, that's top of the line.
Oh, I know it's only the best, bro.
Oh man.
I'm just losing my mind. I'll plug my my goggles into a port, and you'll immediately start seeing data of the hypergrid back and forth, and all axes of direction start to flow, and the screens just go wild as I start to personalize.
Though you don't own it yet, that
settings.
concept doesn't even occur to you. You plug in and start to customize the ship.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Immediately to your preference.
Yep, it's mine now. I'm taking it.
Well, looks like we got one more, huh?
I'll like be taking it in, and I'll just kind of look down and I'll say, "Do you send him pictures of my bike as reference images?"
Well, I figured, that was your aesthetic, so yeah, I gotta send reference.
I'm gonna just lean down and like give the biggest bear hug to Rett. And look, it's like a struggle. He's a fucking heavy dude, and I'll try to pick him up, realize that I can't. Yeah. Jesus, fuck, Agabus, fuck. Oh, thank you, Rett. And I just start sprinting.
You're welcome.
I will leap into the cockpit, and I want to see basically what the vibe is. Is I there's completely non-functional ears on this thing and horn and non-functional fangs, and it all just looks cool as fuck. And that's exactly what I'm living for.
You leap into the cockpit. And there is so much non-functional stuff around here with the fangs, the aesthetic. The seat is just so badass as you sit down. In complete contrast to the simulator, you are at ease, you are comfortable, and your controls, completely different from a starfighter. The mechanisms of this, built to operate exactly as a motorcycle would. You have clutch, throttle, and brake. You feel at home in this starfighter. You feel comfortable. You feel badass.
That was really fucking heavy metal of you, Rett. As I just take it in, and I'm almost speechless as I just kind of run my hand, and I feel like the electricity and like the new bike smell and the new bike kind of hum for it, and I'll...
There's almost that jump of like electricity before your palm hits it, and you kind of crackle for a minute, just as you touch, and then you run your hand down.
I bet you roar real good.
Co, you gotta come in here, Co. You gotta see this.
What?
Come in here. You gotta see this. We gotta play some Dance Rhapsody. Let's go.
No, I'm not gonna fucking dance. I gotta take this for a spin. I'll go to space in this fucking thing. Rett, you're amazing, sick. You're a genius. You're a modern day philosopher. You are a beautiful little lion man.
Well, thank you. I
We're
tried.
definitely getting married.
This is the most badass fucking thing I've ever seen.
You just wait till you get them all out amongst the stars. I mean, those puppies are gonna bark.
I'm not saying anything. I'm already playing a video game.
I can't believe we could afford this, especially after we gambled away all of our money.
What?
Well,
What was that?
Well, no, hold on. No,
Man, it's
everybody-
amazing that, I mean, guys, this must have been really expensive.
Yeah, no,
Everybody
it was
come
really
down.
expensive. No, it was a custom job. Yeah, rush fee. Really expensive.
I'm glad you all like it, but why don't we step out of the starships for now?
Do we have to?
Well, they're not ours yet, so I just wanted y'all to see them and maybe start to get used to
But
them.
I've already fallen in love with it.
Well, we're gonna. It'll be fine. We're gonna walk away with these. It's just, Ziggy, are you? Pay attention.
I'm coming. I'm
I'll
coming.
leap out. My eyes are like really wide just looking at the thing.
Is everything gonna be all right?
Well, here, team meeting.
Okay. What's going on?
Do you mind giving us a second, Sig?
Oh, sure thing, Rhett. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right over there. You let me know when you want me back.
Rhett,
What a...
thank you so much. That ship's so cool.
It's amazing.
it's-
I'm gonna be so happy.
No one's ever given me anything like that before.
Well, I'm real glad you like it.
Finally,
love it.
someone that we meet who isn't a complete jackass can create works of art like a sculptor.
He's a great fucking guy.
Leave it to the Solar Federation.
You really put a lot of heart in each one of our ships.
You know, I just wanted y'all to be comfortable, and I wanted y'all to get excited about, your first ship. I mean, when I first met Pyke, he wouldn't shut the fuck up about the Sparrow, and I wanted y'all to feel that same level of admiration for your own starfighters.
I'm gonna have to think of a name.
Yeah, me too. Oh my god.
Take time on that.
all.
There's no need to decide right now, but here's the thing. Sig's such a great, upstanding fella that...
Judy. Oh no, that's just a regular name.
The Annihilator.
As you start, you hear the loud thump of his boot hitting the fridge as the door swings open. He grabs a cold one, cracks the top off, and sits down in a small metal swivel chair.
as
He's way far away, but he's
as
in
I
the-
was saying.
right over where.
Like all upstanding fellas, he doesn't take IOUs. And he won't pawn Rex's ship. So, I need to go get a loan.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy. Can I come in? I've got some synth coin I want to check out.
If you want to, if you can maybe get directions, I wouldn't mind if you want to join me.
I haven't gotten a chance to check my accounts for a while. I've got some harmonies I want to check on.
Why don't I stick back with the two of them? We can work on the ships and get them acquainted and talk about some more flight lesson stuff.
I could
All
also
right.
do some sex for money if we're really low.
Fat pigs, no!
What?
What?
Well, we don't do that anymore?
What?
Oh, okay. Well, I won't do that then.
No!
No, look, I'll
I
look
can
at the
make
money.
a pretty bit of coin.
I'm certain that you fucking could. That's not the point. We don't do that.
Okay.
I just want to
Sorry.
bring it up because, the banking system of the galaxy is run by the Nexus Consortium. We know that a subsidiary is Chimera Bionetics, and so I'm hoping that, we haven't been tied to any of that. I know that they've publicly distanced themselves from fucking Site Omicron or whatever the hell it was called, but
Has anyone fed shit mouth shit jaws today?
I fed them this morning.
Rhett, whatever you do, just be careful. Don't,
Smash cut.
don't draw unnecessary attention to us.
I'm 99.99% sure it'll be totally fine. on the off chance that Ziggy and I don't make it back in, like, let's say 2 hours, we're probably dead. So just maybe, I don't know, figure it out for yourself.
2 hours.
All right.
Just be careful. My pop always said that you can never trust a bank. That they're all sharks and cutthroats.
Well,
That's not what my parents said.
look, the financial system, people need loans to buy homes and to buy starships. They do a lot of good. They enable folks to buy stuff that, maybe they normally couldn't. So I'm just going to make the case and hopefully, I'll get them whatever documentation they need for the business. And, hopefully we can get approved quick and we'll be on our way.
That's what they're there for. You just say a few things, you write a few things, stamp, done.
All right, Ziggy. Get us directions. Let's go.
I get us directions.
You get directions. You are easily able to get
I'm gonna save a
directions.
few notes on the wait and save. We wait 325 additional minutes.
Don't worry, Rhett. While you are out at the bank, while you are out at the bank on the house, I'll make his ladder an escalator.
Oh boy, that's brutal.
I appreciate that, Zig.
Well, just to each their own,
We're gonna scramble the starships. It's gonna take like 5 minutes for Ziggy to get like up into the ship. Oh man.
You're easily able to get directions. You head out and you walk through Opaline City. You know that the Solar Federation is this kind of collection of independent systems, planets, worlds that don't want to be ruled by that kind of overarching society or authority, right? Not society, but authority. And that's why it's outside of the Empire space. And here, all this grandeur, all this achievement is possible, allowing people to do what they have the capacity to do. It's why artisans like Sig can accomplish the work that they do without oversight, without restriction. You arrive eventually at a large building that looks out of place in contrast for the typical Solar Federation architecture of the city.
Oh.
This bank is clearly of the Nexus Consortium. With its pyramidal shape and triangular adornments, the bright neon lights glinting garishly off the bronze, gold, and chrome of the surrounding structures. You step inside and see a sleek and hyper-modern lobby filled with lush greenery and a fountain that evokes a waterfall, despite the utter lack of nature in this building. The clerk at the desk takes your name and you sit in the waiting room until a Leica loan officer calls you into her office. Her pantsuit is as sleek and narrow as her canine features that evoke the traits of an Afghan hound. The long hair of which is pulled up into a tight bun, she looks over your application skeptically. Her desk has a plaque that reads the name Roxanne Radico.
Does everything check out?
Well, let me see. I'm reviewing. And your current total assature and notes is...
Well, like I said, the cash flow's a little tight right now. I think we're under 5 figures at this point.
Under 5 figures?
Well, you had to have that fucking cube.
I didn't know we were under 5 figures.
Well, yeah, I told you money's tight.
That's tight.
I know, it's real tight.
I mean, but fine and solid.
No, it's very fine.
And
As you
consistent.
can see, my tax returns for the last 3 years should show that I'm running a profitable, even if minorly so, bounty hunting operation. And, as a upstart entrepreneur, a loan could really help take my business to the next level.
And I'm seeing here for consistent income weekly, you've left this section blank. I see no relevant income readouts from the last statements from the last 3 months or so.
Well, it's contract work, as I'm sure you're aware. Sometimes contract work is feast or famine. And the reason why cash flow's been so light is we're in a bit of famine. But it's because we're making so many investments. And we're sure to reap all of those rewards. We just need a few more weeks, and this loan is really just a stopgap to get us to that point. So you could even think of this as a line of credit. We don't need it that long, and I just need to cover a large equipment purchase that I made. And that equipment will be able to enable a level of profit that we haven't seen in the past.
I'm just adding spends money before intaking.
No, he's investing into equipment to secure the payout that's coming. It's a big one. It's a big one.
That's right. It's a safe investment too. It's not into those, digibucks that fucking Ziggy invests in.
We'll get to that.
Also invests in Digibuck.
No, I don't.
No, not him.
And how much was the cube that you bought him?
9,000 notes.
9,000 notes on Cube.
It was a data. It was an encryption protocol. I needed to spend a few extra cycles.
Oh no. And how often do you spend those extra cycles?
It's been some time. Linda, what was her name again?
On the desk.
It's on. Oh yeah, Roxanne.
Yes. So I was just so taken aback. It's Roxanne.
Yes. I see that now. Very infrequently. It was an essential purchase to make sure that our crew was protected, and digicoins they go up and they go down if you're vigilant.
Sorry, and I couldn't help but notice as you were leaning forward on your display there, it looks like a purchase of 5,000 digibones. Is that true?
Oh no. Oh no.
I immediately lock my screen.
Oh, is that in the paperwork? Oh, look. I'm not saying that I've been perfect in terms of running this business, all right? But I hate to do an emotional appeal, but we really need this money, all right? And I can't really explain, but it's a matter of life and death. Being a bounty hunter, it's dangerous work. And if I don't get my crew the ships they need, then we could all be in danger.
Well, you know what we love here is people who can't explain why they need large sums of money. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to stamp this application as extreme risk and decline your loan.
Whoa. No, there's got to be some other kind of way. I mean, how can we make it less risky? Is there any way?
Do you have anything in the way of collateral?
In terms of, assets?
Yes. Yeah, anything that can offer up a value close to the notes you seek, so that if you default on your loan, I'm not saying you will, you both seem like upstanding gentlemen. If you default, we would claim something of equal or more value.
Well, I mean, the only thing I can legally put up for collateral is my ship, the Rhapsody.
No.
It's the only way, Ziggy.
That's the whole kit and caboodle. You can't put that up for collateral.
I mean, the ether barge won't cover it. Look, she's a great ship. She's a large transport.
And you docked at the spaceport here?
Yes, docked at the spaceport. A former Grimco vessel, an old ether harvester.
Call sign Rhapsody?
That's right, the Rhapsody.
Ether harvester.
Yeah, an old ether harvester that I've souped up and added my own modifications over the last 20 years. And I assure you it's worth at least 5 to 10 times more than what the value might say on your jelly green book.
Rhett, can we have a minute?
What, Ziggy? What?
We can't do that. Just for the ships that you had made. They're really important, and I really appreciate it. But that's like your home.
Yeah, but collateral it only matters if we failed. As long as we don't fail, then everything's gonna be fine.
I'm very confident, but I can't let you do this.
Well, what else are we gonna do, Ziggy?
You're forgetting. I'm a Woog.
What? I understand. Look.
I haven't wanted to do it because I haven't wanted to really surf this up too much. But why don't I try using the name?
You can just use your family's money.
We've got family accounts. They probably wouldn't even notice. They'd be like, "Oh, extravagant gala."
All right. Shit. We're doing this once, all right?
All right.
I don't want to have to pull this card. I get that your
Neither
family's
but we're
rich.
not gonna put the ship. We're not gonna put the ship. Roxanne, I would like to suggest an alternative means of funding this loan.
Okay.
I am going to give you my information here. My name is Ziggy Woog. You will be able to find this name on this account here, I believe. Just pull what you need out there to secure things, and then we'll be on our way.
Woog, you said?
Oh, yes. You may have heard of us.
That brings up nothing.
All right. In just a moment. I lean real close. I lean real close to Roxanne. For the first name, can you try, and I whisper my first name into Roxanne's ear.
I sort of like lean back.
It's spelled with an O there, yeah.
Well, Ziggy.
Yeah.
Sorry, it says that this has been declined. There's a note here barring you any access or authority of any family funds and trusts. You are completely blacklisted.
Your assets have been frozen.
You've been disowned by your family?
In fact,
You've been cut off? Oh my god, he's gonna cut up the card. He's cutting up your card. It's frost! You're cutting frost in half! You're just gonna frost!
My legs. My fucking legs. I am speechless. I just.
This is so serious, it fucked up a character from another campaign.
I just look at Rhett.
I feel like this is private information that I shouldn't know anything about. Let's go with the plan. It's an old Grimco ship. It's an aether harvester. I've done modifications last 20 years. It's worth 5 to 10 times what it says on your jelly green book.
if you would like to put up the Rhapsody as collateral, we can make that work. We can authorize your loan, and if you default, we will claim the Rhapsody.
Look, Ziggy, it's gonna be okay, all right? Look, this is fine.
It's our only option.
Where do I sign?
You will have to sign right here and here. Initial here. Sign here. We're gonna need a photo of your license here. Sign here. And initial here.
Ziggy, can you take a picture of this?
And right here. And then also here. And then here we'll need your name backwards.
Okay, yeah.
And just right there as well. And this carries on for about 40 minutes.
Yeah, I go through and I'm signing all the paperwork and I'm trying
you
to
enter. You are forced to enter in also all of the identifying information of the Rhapsody itself, so that the ship itself is completely locatable to the bank in the event that you default. They will come claim it.
All right. And the funds will be wired immediately?
Yes, that's correct. The funds will be wired immediately. You should see them in your account shortly. Mere minutes.
All right. Well, I appreciate your business.
It is our pleasure. enjoy the rest of your day, and you, I think, don't come back.
Well, my funds will be available on my next card, presumably.
Oh, yes, they will. On your next card.
All right.
I won't. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Ziggy. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. Thanks again, Rett.
Of course. It's gonna be fine.
You walk past that greenery, head hung just a little bit low, Ziggy, as you walk out of this strange, colorful amalgamation of shapes, that pyramid-style roof reaching to a point at the very top as you exit through the front door, back out into those opalescent streets of the city as you make your way back to Sigbracos.
You okay?
Can you believe it? I got rejected on funds. They cut me off completely. Isn't that amazing?
No, there. No, look. Ziggy, no, it's gonna be okay. Oh, no.
I pull a big snotty crying arm across one side. They cut me off, Rhett.
No, it seems that way. It's gonna be okay though. Like, here's the thing, Ziggy. You're talented. You're a great fucking bounty hunter. You don't need their money, right?
I didn't think so, but it's not like the money. It's like it's like they left me. Like they left me too. Like I know I left and we haven't spoken really, but like they don't care. They don't care the way that I don't have access anymore. It's done. It's all out of it. You understand?
No, I understand. Look, when was the last time you talked to them? I mean, do they understand? Maybe you could call them or make your case.
I sent him a message like we talked about right after you picked me up off of Pilion, and I said I was okay. I was really vague, but like before then it'd been a long time. I really, I left just because I wasn't. Rhett, I didn't really belong in their world, It's politics and it's ambition, I can't follow after my parents' footsteps the way that my brother and sister do. I'm just not made that way. I made a whole world because I didn't want to live in that. That was when you found me, my whole rig. I met Silica and everything was all right for a while, but I paid for all of that using these funds.
Oh, all those chairs in your secret lab were you used your parents' money.
I had to move it around a little bit, and I had some of it, but anyway, it was a lot. It was a lot of money.
Well, I mean, look, I hate to say good riddance about your family, but I mean, no, that feels disrespectful. Here's what I want to say. Look, don't feel bad like you couldn't live up to their expectations. That's their fucking problem, right? I mean, who are they to say what you should be? And what's so great about your brother and your sister anyway?
Oh, they're extremely successful. My sister, she's on track to being a senator herself, and she's gonna marry some big shot, and they're gonna go and probably change the whole galaxy. Honestly, and my dad, my bigger brother, he's like a really powerful cleric. He would be able to tell you anything you needed to know about the harmony. He's way up there in the church. He basically moves his hand like this, and the entire followers of the Saurian Empire will go in that direction. It's not. They see me as a loser, Rhett. I just joke around and I play video games all day, and they're probably right. What do? I'm not changing hearts and minds. I'm not changing the world.
Well, I mean, you do joke around and play video games all day, but that doesn't make you a loser. You think any of them have come face to face with a fucking demon and lived to fucking tell about it? You think either of them have the kill count you do? Think about the kill count, Ziggy. You killed a lot of bad people. Not that I necessarily endorse you keeping track.
I have a number in a notepad document somewhere. Rett, it's not... You don't know what it was like growing up and being forced into the spotlight and being pushed into to be a person that you don't want to be. You don't know what it's like to be told that you're not doing it right and that you can't do it. And you don't know what it's like to agree and not want to do that thing and have to walk away from it. This is just reminds me of all that stuff I tried to get away from, you know? It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. You were... It wasn't right for you, though. Just because your last name's Woog, it doesn't mean like you need to follow in their fucking footsteps. I mean, does any part of you want to go back?
No, but there's a part of me that will always want to have my parents' care, and and have my big brother back, and to have my little sister to play with again. I'm cut off.
And you think that as long as they think you're a loser, that they won't talk to you? They won't love you?
This... When that lady in there, whose name I forget, said that my funds weren't available anymore, it was like, yeah, they're not gonna care if I come back. Their whole track for me, the excuses they've been making about where I am all this time, I'm sure that's done now.
Well, we can be an optimist about this, right? Like, I don't think you're a loser. And look, maybe once we take down the Dawn and we wipe out the whole fucking syndicate, maybe you put together a packet or presentation and you can send it to them and we can highlight all the cool fucking things you've done and just how successful you've been in this line of work. And I don't know if they're gonna see it that way, but I would fucking challenge anyone to say you aren't successful or that you're a fucking loser.
Thanks. That means a lot. I pull my goggles off for probably one of the first times you've seen me like this. My tiny little eyes with fucking red imprints, circles around the actual sockets like this. Oh tears welled up, just so I can wipe my face clean.
There.
This is so fucking sad.
Thank you.
There. I'll put my arm around you, kind of give you a half hug, you have. We got the loan. Think about how much fun you're gonna have zipping around in the stars in that starship. Think about that. You think your fucking brother or sister could do that? You think they put as many hours in flight sim video games as you have?
No way. All right, I am a little cheered up. Look, this is serious. The ship is on the line. They could take it if we fail, or we lose our lives. I want you to know I'm gonna be right behind you and the rest of the crew, okay?
All right, Ziggy. I know you will. And I can't wait to see you out there. So let's go back. We'll get old Sig paid and we can take him for a spin, maybe.
All right. I'll get directions. I'm gonna pay for the wait and save.
Did we tell Pyke 2 hours? I feel like we're right up on 2 hours.
Yeah, if 2 hours goes over, Pyke goes full John Wick. That would be bad.
We wait for our...
I'm thinking I'm back.
We wait for our cyber Uber, and...
Yeah. You get back to Sig Broncos. You walk towards the. You walk back up to the hangar bay. You see that that biplane-esque starship with the S/B, and you walk in. You see your friends hanging around, looking at the ships, talking about them, being excited, enjoying a drink. You hear Sig over there, kind of explaining some of the bells and whistles to them, and kind of walking everybody through it. Oh yeah, and yours has actual magical amplifiers, so as you play music, it'll blast it out of the ship.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
Your microphone.
Yeah, I still did that though. It's so cool.
I wasn't sure how I was gonna do it when we started, but then boom, it just hit me. Of course, amps on the outside.
Does this little horn, does it honk?
Do you want it to?
It doesn't already?
Do you want it to?
Yeah.
Yeah, it honks.
Pop, pop. Oh my gosh, it says my name, Pop, Pop.
Oh, that's
It's
intentional. Yeah, pop, pop. Yeah,
Fuck
you
this.
enjoy that. Oh, look at these two, the happy duo.
How'd it go?
We're good.
We
right.
have what we need.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and I'll
Yes!
I'll open my wallet and I'll take out
Amazing.
my next card, and there's like a horrible Tyrell Corporation pyramid on it.
Yeah.
All right,
Yikes.
run this. Should
Oh, you
work.
got it all squared away, huh? Well,
Yep.
No, just tap it right there. Yep, you're good.
it's a tab.
Yeah, there you are. Does your chip work?
Oh, it's not. Wait, hold on. Oh, I've got to insert.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be here
well,
for 30 minutes.
No,
All right.
I know. I hate this stuff.
Thanks for waiting.
No problem. I knew you'd be good for it, Rhett. You always come through.
These chip readers, they take forever.
Well, we'll let it sit. I mean, I know. I believe you.
I'll get beers for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Around.
I feel like I'm an expert now in flight. I didn't do any simulation. I didn't play any fucking video games. Why don't they make starships come like a motorcycle? It's so much easier to understand. Okay, I kick open the fridge. I grab a bunch of beers. I'm like tossing them around.
It's another Pal Light.
This is even better than a shower beer.
I liked it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing
Hell
quite
yeah.
like popping a cold one when you're looking at a brand new beauty, freshly off the line.
A couple of crispy boys, huh?
I guess I could have one too.
Yeah, there we go,
Come on
Rhett.
in, Rhett.
You know what feels really good after all the stuff we've been through lately?
What's that?
Hope. Feels pretty nice.
Yeah.
Glad you feel that way, Pixel.
It's been a couple days where there hasn't been a lot of it, but this... The fear is smaller. It ain't gone. But it's a little bit smaller, huh?
Yeah, if you could conquer your fear of flying,
Well, that remains to be seen, but I'm optimistic. Let's not think about it. Let's not talk about it too much.
then anyone can do anything.
Cheers.
And if you guys could somehow get the money for these ships, we can do anything.
To hope. Oh shit. Oh gosh. Empty. It's empty.
You got me, it's good.
Oh my God!
You got
I'm
me
not even
scared.
over there. I was like, ah!
Oh my dear. Oh no! It's everywhere. Oh no! Zeke, I'm so sorry.
Get
I'm so
him out
sorry.
of here, Rhett! Get him out of here!
Oh, he's new to this. Cut him some slack.
Oh man, it's okay. I built that automated ladder into this thing. It'll actually clip onto the rest so it can't fall off. It'll get him straight into the seat.
Man, it's so amazing that, you know, I always heard terrible things about just how awful the Nexus Consortium and their banking and financial practices are, but it's great that they gave us small businesses a loan just for hearing what we're trying to achieve. You know, maybe I was wrong about those corpo fucks.
You weren't.
They read this.
Maybe I was wrong about them. Yeah, maybe I was wrong about them. Oh, wait, what was that?
No, we'll talk about it later.
Oh, okay.
Who needs this pamphlet about all these church people feeding the hungry when the banks are gonna do it?
We have to have a long talk.
I've got all kinds of notes all over it. I've been annotating the pamphlet.
Oh, no.
Drawings and
Yeah.
like, oh, cool. Yeah.
I wish there were a bigger book about all this stuff.
Pix,
Yeah.
they don't celebrate Decemberween.
What?
They hate December wings.
I just toss it on his face and it flies up into nowhere.
Okay, I can't do that shit. What the fuck's wrong with those guys?
Oh, the chip's done. Hold on.
Oh,
The card
there
back
you
in
go.
my wallet.
Yeah.
Well, that looks like we're square, Sig.
Yes, we are, Rhett. Pleasure doing business with you. And I gotta say, I've worked on a lot of stuff for a long time, and these are some of the best things I've done, if I do say so myself, but I really hope y'all enjoy them.
It's beautiful work. And hopefully y'all enjoy them too. But we should probably get going. Lots to do.
Head on back to your ship. I'll have them all hoisted over there. We'll get them packaged up for you.
I thought we were gonna fly him back, and we can't fly him back.
He's definitely not flying back.
No.
I thought they installed an elevator.
Well,
Okay.
Mr. Bronco, an absolute pleasure.
Co, great meeting you.
I'll shake his hand.
Until
you
next time,
hug?
Sig.
Pyke, what was that?
Do you hug?
I mean, I'm greasy
I'm a
and
hugger.
oily and dirty, but
Yeah, me too.
And I'm gonna run over and throw my arms around him.
Thank you so much for the sound system and the makeup station and the Dance Rhapsody and for all of my posters and Betamax and for that really heart-shaped cushion and that star-shaped cushion and then the glitter holder and all of the drinks is amazing.
oh well, thank you. I mean, if you want to thank anybody, thank your pal Rett. I mean, he really set it all up for you, so I just executed.
That's fine.
Well, you all fare well out there, and let me know how they fly.
I'm sure
happy to
we'll-
make any adjustments or attunements to them as needed once you get them out there. For, of course, a fee.
Of course.
You gotta keep the roof over the shack, you know.
Yeah, I gotta compensate a skilled artisan, that's for sure.
Well, you know.
All right, I'm sure we'll see you soon. I'll give you a call eventually.
Take care, Rhapsody crew.
Good night.
Bye.
See ya.
I'll turn and we'll walk back to the Rhapsody, and I would have made some modifications to the hangar to basically like put some sort of grav mooring into it so that like it's not just they're not just all on the ground, but that they can sort of fit as many individual starships as we can. Kind of
Nice.
like multi-level, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and you would have done that. You provided all the schematics to these ships.
I've been preparing
You
for a
knew
while,
that
for
this was
weeks.
coming. You've been preparing for weeks.
Yep.
And so you have been in the hangar. You've been making these modifications to the Rhapsody. In that same section where the Sparrow sits next to the Aether barge, you have constructed this almost like honeycomb style section of the hangar that will grab secure additional ships to the side, allowing you to carry far more than you currently do. You make your way out of Opaline City the same way you came in. You knew the way there, you know the way back. Sig, true to his word, in the time you get back to the Rhapsody, the ships are already there waiting for you. A man like himself recognizes the kind of work that you put in to set all this up. He could kind of tell, discern from the way you had built things out, a sense of where you'd like them, and they are slotted into the ship for you currently, of course to your own discretion, to align or change however you were, but they are beautifully placed in their section in the hangar. You see each one now, the Aether barge, the Sparrow, Ko's ship, Ziggy's ship, and
The Kill Hell
ship.
death name.
The what?
The Kill Hell death name. I think that's what I'm gonna call my ship.
No, you're not calling it that.
Why not? It's so cool.
No, that's a little aggressive, don't you think?
And you'll definitely get made fun of.
Annihilator. The Devastator. The Warthog.
We can workshop it.
I'll kind of put a hand on my bike as I look at it, and I'll say, I think this is just extension of the same thing. No need to be jealous, girl. You're one and the same. I guess I gotta have to learn how to fucking fly this thing.
All right, we ready?
I've reinstalled the operating system. I'm ready to go.
Silica's head shows up in one of the front displays. Where did you learn how to fly?
And You all take a moment to kind of really admire these personal ships. I mean, take a look at kind of how customized they are to who you are as a person. This isn't something that just kind of someone who passively knew you could have possibly put together. This took someone who has a deep understanding of who you are, what matters to you, to commission ships that really shown up in such a way. And you really take a minute to kind of drink that all in before you start to kind of head back to the main section of the Rhapsody, back towards the lounge. It's around then, as you're making your way through the hall, and you're passing the barracks, that you hear a
What's that?
I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. This doesn't involve me. I'm not answering that.
No.
Should I let him out?
Yeah, go let him out.
Okay, I'll let him out. We forgot to walk him. Come on, fine. I'll go over and I'll do a. Hold on, no, wrong card.
The door kicks open, and a disheveled Rex appears. Definitely the time on the ship is taking its toll on his classically manicured look. His hair's a little out of sorts. He's not been able to reapply the makeup. His trademark heart that rests over an eye has faded away. Hey, guys! Welcome back, first of all. Second of all, I have something you're gonna want to see. And he produces a fourth communicator. What? I got a message you're gonna absolutely want to hear.
You had like 37 phones in your ass, didn't you?
You may be wondering where I stored this.
I'm not.
Stop right there and just get to the message.
You are not wondering where I stored this?
Not even a little bit.
Okay, well, it was a cool story.
I should have asked for the fourth. Damn it.
No, Co, it's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up about it, okay? I understand seeing me again like this. You're at a loss for words. This is the adultery line. I don't post on this. This is just where the ladies call me when they want to hook up. Oh, you know what I mean? No, this is purely telecoms, okay? Calls come in, booty goes out. That's me. I'm booty. Yeah. I go out, like deliveries.
You really are a scumfuck, you know that?
Whoa! What do you mean?
Get to the point.
His phone's
God,
named
just
Rexley Madison.
No.
The back of it says you catch more flies with honey, but you catch more honeys when you fly.
I hope you just came up with that.
Oh boy.
Listen, it's from Anatra. I'll play it for you, but you gotta let me out of here, okay? Let's go to the lounge or something. Let's have a drink. Let's unwind for a second. I've been cooped up in here, okay? It's like a terrible prison. Because it is a terrible prison.
Will you stop whining if we let you out?
Rent 4 pillows? It's not how men should live.
Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Come on to the lounge. Sick of
All
hearing
right.
this freak.
What have you guys been up to?
We went down to get our ships. We got new ships.
Cool. You got new ships? Did you get mine tuned up, Rett?
No.
No, yours was fine.
I don't know, like something. I mean, did everybody get cool stuff?
Why would we get you anything?
I'm kind of part of the crew. You know?
You are not.
You're a prisoner.
room.
That's why you just said prison.
Back then, I mean, well, yeah, but now that I'm out, it's less like prison. It's more like I'm a part of the gang.
You're still our prisoner. You're just a prisoner on the ship.
On the ship, though, I'm seeing a little wiggle room there, Rhett.
It's not too late for us to throw you back in there.
Okay, fine, Pyke.
God, you kill one demon and suddenly it goes to your head.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, fuck.
Man, I almost forgot about that. Remember when I killed the demon? How crazy was that, right?
It was a lucky shot.
I mean, down in that basement?
That was the luckiest shot. It bounced like 47 times.
Lucky shot? That was all skill. Surely you've seen the Bounty Hunter episode.
Why do you still have that sock in your pants?
This is all Rex, man.
there's like the end part of the sock hanging out of his.
I got a lot of socks. There's not one of them in my pants, darling. Okay?
No, I think there might be two, actually.
Listen, you let me know if you want to come in and investigate, okay? But I'm telling you, this is all natural. 100%. Anyway, we're in the lounge. Champagne? I mean, you guys listen to messages without champagne? Or,
We don't have any champagne.
we're broke. What do you have? Depression?
Yes,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, we've got water. We've got whatever. We're out of energy drinks.
We're out of gas.
We're out of beer.
We've got protein supplement and powdered juice.
We're out of whiskey.
I've got an old version of Pladarin Beat magazine with all of my favorite pop stars.
Oh, I think we still have that half a bottle of my Sealy rum or whatever you call it.
That's pretty good.
Let's just get started.
We can also have this ramen packet.
I couldn't. Okay.
It's fucking vile.
So anyway, a notcher hit me up. Adultery line. She wanted some.
Yeah.
Not a surprise. Rex is selling some good materials, okay? That's
Yeah.
just how it is.
Yep.
Anyway, she reached out. I'll play the message for you. He produces the kind of comm. He puts it down on the table in the lounge. It connects to a little like hollow vid that pushes out this image. I want you to roll a group perception check.
Oh. Ooh. I fail.
I also fail. I'm not rolling very
I rolled
well.
a natural 1.
10.
6.
14.
6. I got a 25.
25.
Wow.
Pike. You'll be the only one to notice. When the video comes live, you see this image of Anatra. Usually, you've only really seen her once before, but on the arm of the Dawn, a very well-kept woman. Here, she's a little, she's clearly disheveled. She's done a degree of work to hide it, but you can see on one side of her face a larger grouping of what looks like makeup. Also on another side, mascara running. And you can tell immediately by the body language that she looks terrified.
Uh-oh.
Darling, please. You have to come get me. It's Nito. He's gone crazy. He's paranoid. He keeps talking about someone coming to backstab him and overthrow him. He's running the syndicate more brutally than ever before. He's killed his own men. His guards. He whispers about them being disloyal. I asked him to leave, Rex. I don't need to be here. I'm scared. He forbid it. You have to come get me. We can start that life we talked about. Please, Rex. You're my only hope. And frantically, the message cuts off.
Oh, shit.
So anyway, that was the message. I thought maybe you guys would be interested in it.
She's not okay. We gotta go help her.
Well, no, I'm less concerned about helping her and using this as an opportunity to get to the Dawn. You gotta call her back.
Has the Dawn always been slapping her around?
Clapping her around? Well, I don't know that Don's been physical with her.
Pull the message back up. You didn't notice the extra makeup?
Oh. Ooh. It does look like she's having a tough time.
So it's not always been this bad.
I don't know. I mean, she's never called me disheveled, looking for company, just horny, you know, ready for action.
She might be right. The Don's panicking. He's losing it.
That's our in. That's our in. if there's some sort of fucking security shit that she can shut down, you can take her fucking far away. We'll go in and we'll fucking kill this piece of shit. Or we'll take him alive, whatever we have to do.
Let's try to keep him alive if we can. But I'm not against killing this son of a bitch.
Well, I know where they are, and I know how to get in undetected. We'd obviously go there often to have sex.
Well, tell us. Then we can go, and when we can...
Tell us? I mean, she did great work with her hips. She
No!
could spell my name. Ziggy, you're a bit of a freak. This is a serious situation.
Those are unrelated things. I'm asking how we get there, and how we get in, and bypass their security and what have you.
Well, there are ways to approach under the outside of the detection of the radar. We can get in cloaked if you approach the mansion from behind. There's this like overlook that comes over a lake. It's beautiful. It approaches a garden. If we come from that way, it's outside of their detection. But we absolutely cannot come in the Rhapsody. I mean, this thing will get picked up light years away. I mean, we'll have to move in like a stealthy crew. And I'll tell you, Anatra does seem scared. I'm gonna have to take my own ship.
Do I get the impression at all that she might be lying from the message?
That she might be lying?
Yeah.
Roll an insight check.
That's
roll an insight check, I'd say at advantage, just because you were so perceptive in that moment.
I love that.
Not great, unfortunately. Let me check my skills again. It's not terrible. It's a 14. Not awful.
I'd say with a mix of the insight and the initial perception, you were easily able to glean kind of like her body language as she was relaying this message. She seemed genuinely very scared.
Okay.
And beyond like the source of the fear, like you didn't necessarily get any take on whether or not she was lying. It seemed very much, it was so palpably afraid of being there that she wants to get out.
Then I say no more, and I share no concerns about it potentially being a trap.
Are you sure there's no way to get the Rhapsody in? I know she's big, so there may be no other way, but...
Isn't this why we have our own ships now?
Yeah, but I was hoping that for your first real time flying, it wouldn't be this high stakes.
Well, listen, I think we can all jump in my ship and head over there. I mean, I know the landing pad. I think, I'll send a message back to her.
No.
But I think I can get her out that way. I mean, she's only gonna come if she trusts it. Right? If she walks out and a bunch of unknown ships are out there, no way. You want access codes? You want her cooperation? We're gonna need to take my ship over there, and she's likely gonna want to talk to just me.
What if there's trouble? And we need our ships. And we're not by the Rhapsody and all we have is your fucking ship? It sounds like suicide.
Trouble? You mean like a giant demon? Because last I checked, one in the Rhapsody crew column because of yours truly, Rex Maxim. And Lady Luck is always on my side, okay? We'll head on over there, we'll pick up a Nacho, we'll get the codes, beep, boop, beep. This guy will do his thing. I know he knows how to crack a door. You guys can go in, do whatever you want with the Don. I'll take a Nacho. We'll be safe over outside of the way, not getting in the way of anything. You guys go in, bag him, I'm clear. All the blackmail's off me, right? We talked about that. No more blackmail. That stuff sucks. That's over with. And then you get to bag the Don, huge payday. I'm out of debt with the Scarlet Eye, everybody wins. I want this as bad as you.
Is there somewhere further away we can dock our ships? Hidden. And then we'll stay on foot. And then we'll signal you somehow. You come down, you land, and, she won't have any fucking clue we're there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a special landing pad. It's far enough away, I think. we might be able to get more ships there, but you may even have to land further away from that. I mean, I'll have to meet her, I think. Well, I don't know. I mean, I can send the message back. We'll see, but I think probably she can get out there.
All right. All right. How do we feel about that?
I think it's our only fucking chance.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, we gotta save her. We can't just leave her out there to deal with all of that on her own. And we gotta kill the Don, so...
Or capture him.
But probably kill him now after what he's done.
Well, no, we'll still try to capture him alive.
And then kill him.
Well, that's not for us to decide. That's for whatever fucking authorities want to, try and maybe kill him.
Rex, could you check the fridge in case there's champagne in there? You never know.
Oh yeah, well sure. I mean, I'd love a cold glass.
Check the back. Check way in there.
You're growing on me. You. He walks over to the fridge. He starts.
As soon as he's out of earshot, I will turn to the group.
And if we don't trust Rex to do the whole intro or whatever, I could do it. I know it sounds crazy, but one of the things I decoded from that data pack allows me to splice my genes. I can change the way I look, my very appearance. I haven't tried it yet, but it could be, a deception. That way we don't have to let Rex run the show. I could do it.
What do you mean by splice your genes?
I literally would use the hypergrid in order to morph my DNA into a version of Rex.
Ew.
Yeah, it sounds gross.
DNA?
Yeah.
Is that like cloning and stuff?
I don't think it's exactly like cloning because there won't be a duplicate of me. It'll literally be me. I'll Cronenberg into a Rex shape.
But would you have his personality and everything else?
No, I would still be me.
Oh, then that's a horrible idea. She'd see through that in an instant.
You think so? I could pretend to be like Rex. Does anyone want any champagne? I sure do enjoy sexual intercourse.
Actually, it's not so bad. I thought it would be worse, honestly.
I'm just throwing it out there while we have as many minutes as we need. Yeah, he's still looking.
I mean, we need to fly all the way to, what is it, Celidonia?
I'm not talking about right now. I mean, I could try it, but I'm just trying to think out loud how we could best infiltrate this facility.
I think it's too risky. If the Don for a second thinks you're Rex, that's even far more danger than if you're the fucking Ziggy. You understand?
That's a fair point. All right, we'll let him risk him. That's fair.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm backing off.
Brett's right. Rex is on borrowed time. We're gonna do everything we can to make sure that he doesn't get the old. But you don't want to be him.
Yeah, you don't want to take the fall for him, and you weren't even the one fucking his wife.
Well, if I was in real danger, then I could morph back into myself.
Yeah,
please, no, don't shoot.
Because that wouldn't alarm anyone.
Oh, no, I know. All right. I'll change the plan.
All right. We feel good about that plan?
I think we're in agreement.
And Rex, if you can just get her to just do whatever she can for the sensors, for cameras, give us the access code, and then your fucking end of the bargain is done.
Yep. Shut it all down, clear the way, and we'll take care of the rest.
Sorry,
Rex, get back here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. No champagne in there.
Yeah, I know. We discussed it. And we think we're ready to go.
Yeah, well, Code just said, say that thing again that you just said.
If you can just get her to shut down the sensors, anything she can with the cameras, get us an access code so we can just bypass any security. Your part of the bargain's done. You fucking go off and do whatever you have to do. Fly off into the fucking sunset. We'll handle the fucking rest.
I'll do it. I'll do it. For friendship, for teamwork, and if you don't lock me in that room anymore, okay? I gotta be able to walk around. I gotta be able to move. Peacock needs to strut, okay? I need to stretch my legs. I can't be cooped up in there.
Fine.
4 pillows? Yeah?
Hank, you keep an eye on him. You tail him everywhere he goes and bring him the fucking 4th pillow. Or 5th pillow, however many pillows he needs.
Hank, it's 6, okay?
6 pillows.
Just don't give him
full
access to
coverage.
his ship. Don't let the hangars open for any reason. I don't think he's gonna run anywhere.
Oh, yeah, hangars are off limits until we say so. But he can get in and out of his room. He's not gonna do anything. Right, Rex? You're not gonna do anything.
I'm not gonna do anything.
No, don't fuck with the pirates.
Listen.
Don't fuck with the pirates.
Okay.
And if you leave the Rhapsody, the Don's gonna find you anyway. And
No,
we all know you don't want that.
Listen, I just want to be able to move around. Like I said, I'm just as invested in you guys getting to the Don and shutting this whole thing down as you are. Okay? I want to be out from under the thumb of the Scarlet Eye. I just want to walk around a little. I don't want to be cooped up in that room. That's it. You can trust Rex. Rex Maxim.
I'm putting things in my backpack to take back to my room because I don't trust Rex Maxim.
Real space cowboy.
yeah.
All
right.
everybody.
I'll set a course.
We have a plan.
Keep an eye on him, Hank. And I will go to the bridge, and I will set a course to whatever coordinates Rex gave me, or if I know where Celidonia is. But presumably I would
Rex
need to know
would give
where.
you
yeah.
like basically give you an ability to kind of like coordinates and also like flight trajectory to
Yeah,
show
that's a flight
how
plan.
to approach
Yep.
Celidonia so that you fall like where to stop with the Rhapsody, where you would have to all kind of take off, how you would approach from what side, where you'd have to land. He gives you all that information. You're able to key it into the nav systems, and the Rhapsody makes its way. You all settle in for the evening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. It's been a trying day.
I'm also pretty buzzed on beer, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm feeling ready to fucking pass the fuck out.
You all settle in for the night. Sleep takes you relatively quickly. It has been a long day. The excitement of the ships, getting your own personal ships, and the care and craftsmanship that went into them. Oh my gosh, can you imagine what it's gonna be like? You've been on the Rhapsody, but to step into your own personal thing and set out amongst the stars in a way that feels comfortable to you. So excited. A long day. Even some of the stresses of having to put the Rhapsody on the line, some of what's to come fades for just a moment as you all settle in for a peaceful night's sleep. Except you, Pyke. You fall asleep, but it's not long before you begin to dream. And you dream of piercing eyes. Beautiful tussles of hair that fall about, perfect shoulders, a smell that hangs in your head and in your heart that you've never gotten rid of. You dream of Ophelia. And you awake to a jolt.
Damn it. I'll just take a look around my room and try to gauge it, like roughly what time it is.
You take a look around the room, you get the sense that it's like pretty late into the evening. You think that nobody would be up at this point, if not extremely that point of the evening that's close to the witching hour. Even before you could call it early morning. This is the dead of night.
This is not the first time this has happened, and I don't sleep much, but there's only one person that sleeps less than I do. And I would try to go see if I could find Rett, if he would be where he normally might be in the common area or wherever he's working, and I would just kind of head towards the common area and just see if I can find him like I normally would on any other night.
And you make your way. You make your way out of the room, trying to shake away that image, that view. Now happening to you after having that, after seeing him after all this time, happening to you more and more. You make your way down that hallway, heading at first to the common room, hoping to find Rett. And you hear a sound coming from there. You hear almost the familiar crackle of the TV, the vid screen on, like somebody watching something, and you grow hopeful for a moment, thinking that Rhett's in there and you'll have somebody to talk to just about what's going on, someone you can lean on. And it's not until you get to the actual threshold of the lounge that you realize who it is. And at first, you see the TV screen, and you see an image you see past actually the tousled hair, and you see an image on the screen of Rex chasing bounties, running down the street, blaster at his side, tackling, catching people, very heroic, watching, and you realize that Rex is sitting on the couch in the lounge with a box of Ziggy's items that he did not take to his room, watching rerun tapes of some of his greatest hits. As you walk up towards the couch, he doesn't even seem to notice you coming in. You see Hank on the couch next to him, just passed out, sleeping. He's actually kind of just rubbing a hand over him as he's sitting there, hunched forward, watching the TV.
That little betrayer.
What are you doing?
He doesn't look up as he's fixed on the screen. Hey. Can't sleep?
No. You?
No. I just thought I'd watch some of the greatest hits, you know? Some of my grand escapades.
Take a look at the screen. I'll look back at him and I'll say, why?
Well, because, Pyke. I used to be somebody, you know? Wasn't always this, wasn't always the flashy rhinestones, wasn't always the craziness, the glitz, the glam. It wasn't under the thumb of the Don, you know? I used to have something for myself. I know I put on this show. I know I am confident and charismatic, and you probably look at me and just get this sense that everything's gonna be okay. You know, like Rex is there. But
What the fuck?
But it's hard, Pyke. I mean, things aren't as great as they seem, you know? I mean, look at what used to be my life, you know?
I will throw myself onto the couch next to him, but I'll kick my feet up onto the coffee table and lean back, almost like a juxtaposition to his, like, leaning forward.
Yeah.
And I'll say, you know what? I can honestly say without a shred of irony that, no, I wouldn't ever wish to be you.
I don't blame you, Pyke. I don't blame you. I mean, guy like you probably can't empathize, but you don't know what it's like. I got all these different things, all these different personalities. You turn one on when you go into the next, and it's almost like you put yourself into little boxes, you know? And you start to tuck them away, and you bring out the one that's relevant, and you take to the stage, and you do your thing, you fall in love, you do everything right. But you do that so many times, and you go to reach for that box that's you, and you forget where you put it, you know? But you're probably just you. Unashamed, always the same, huh?
You don't know me, Rex, and I don't expect you to, but...
He leans back, kicks his feet up on the table, almost like kind of like mirroring your movement as you sit down.
I think you'd be surprised. I'll reach into my pocket, and I'll pull out the pack of cigarettes, and I'll just...
You know, I almost can't blame her for loving you first.
Here we go. Look, do we really want to go down this path?
Oh, come on, Pyke, don't you? You know what it's like to be around her. I mean, yeah. Yabos for days. An ass she had to jump to put jeans on. But really it's the eyes. You know, she had eyes like starlight.
It really is something about those eyes. Rex, back when I was younger, I wasn't afraid of anything. Not the slightest fear of death. I was ready to die at any time. But then I met Ophelia. She made me want to go on living. For the first time, I was afraid of death. It was a feeling I'd never had before. I begged her to run away with me. Begged her. She didn't. And it was my fault that they wiped her memories. And now that she's gone again, well...
Well, I'm sorry, Pyke. I know what it feels like when she's with you, and I know what it feels like when she leaves.
Listen, I don't know how seriously you're taking all of this. I've been trying to tell you that you're on borrowed time. But I'm gonna do everything I can. We're gonna do everything that we can to get you out of this. We mean that. It's not too late.
I don't know, Pyke. I wonder if it is too late for me. I know I always say Lady Luck is always on my side, but look at where I am. Look at what's happened. $1 million in notes in debt to the Scarlet Eye, and even if that wasn't the number, they were never going to let me go. Once they found out what I could do for them. I wonder, if it really ended for me a long time ago.
Well, you got one thing going for you. I always say I'd rather be lucky than good.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's something to hold on to, huh?
Whatever happens tomorrow, just know that we're not going to leave you twisting in the wind.
Well, I appreciate that. And just know that I'm going to really do my best to get you guys in there. I want you to be successful. I want the Don to go down for what he's done to me. I want to be free. But I want you guys to succeed too. And Seeing as how you confided in me, Pyke, I'm gonna let you know something. But you can't ever tell Pixel. I did use a body double on Sex Maxim.
Okay, good night.
But it was only on account of I was too well endowed.
I'm leaving. And I begin to get up and like start to walk away.
Oh, you don't wait, but the next episode is it's gone.
Somewhere Pixel feels like a tingle in the back of her throat.
I'm right about something.
And I will just think about this bizarre interaction and start to make my way back to my room, knowing that there is no way in hell I'm going back to sleep.
Not the moment you sought, but maybe strangely the moment you needed. Or maybe not. It's really hard to tell.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, it's
hard to tell.
It's really unclear.
Hard to tell.
Who's to say, folks? Who's to say, folks? Who's to say?
Oh, God.
And you don't know. You leave. Rex is still in the lounge. You have no idea if or when he breaks off and goes to bed, or really what happens next for him. But you make it back to your room, and you fall asleep. And you all wake up for the next day, ready to enact your plan. Rex has sent his response message to Anatra. She has confirmed that she will meet him on the landing pad, but she will only meet him if he is alone. So you will come, however, you will have to keep your distance. She won't be able to see you. She will come out, she will meet him, she will give the access codes. The plan that you laid out looks as though it will be completely successful. And so, you've been charting a course to Celidonia. You've been making your way. You now know that now is the time. You've been plotting that approach vector. Now is the time where you will have to pass command of the ship to Hank. And you all have to head to the hangar bay, dock of sorts out in space in the depths of the Rhapsody, and take your personal ships towards Celidonia.
All right, Hank. Just keep her here, but if we need you, we'll let you know. All right? You got things under control.
He brings a little paw to his head. And he takes over. There's like a switching in your systems of like, you see your kind of animated face and it goes over to Hank, and Hank is circled as the primary controller of the Rhapsody. As the Rhapsody is now under the control of Hank. And you may move to the hangar bay and...
All right, crew. To the hangar. Let's roll out.
I
was
asleep in my ship the entire time. I'm already in there.
All right. It's just outer space.
That's right.
It's just outer space.
Just remember what we talked about. You're gonna be all right. I promise.
I trust you, Pyke. I trust you. Let's go.
All right. And we Star Fox run down the hallway.
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
Everybody, Star Fox runs down the hallway to the hangar bay. As you run towards your personal ships, you burst into the hangar bay, and there they are meeting you. You all run up to hop in. The ladders you shoot up, however you jump in whatever cool manner, except Ziggy, who just elevators up
I'm
into
already
his.
in there.
I'm sorry. You were asleep. You were asleep in your
When I
ship.
see everyone wake up or wake me up, I startle and pull out a body spray and spray it cloyingly inside of the dome of my ship. And
You pull out sword body spray and just cake yourself. And better than a shower, some have said.
Yeah.
There's some being you.
It says it on the bottle. Better than a shower.
Good morning,
True shower replacement.
Every time you do that, it kills me.
would you like
Nope.
the normal morning routine?
Okay, you sound different. You sound different. I don't know that much Rams on this ship, but we need more.
Oh God.
Oh man. Oh Garsh is right. So you all jump into your ship. Ziggy already in there. All of them whir to life in their own unique howl of power as the harmonic thrum of energy comes on in Pixel's ship. The roar of lightning crackles as Co's motor engine sounds like it whirs to life. The of Ziggy's ship as it comes online with its full access to the grid. Of course, the Sparrow and the Aether Barge respond instantly to your touch.
All right. Pike's taking the lead. I'll take the rear. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
I'll hit some controls. Pike, clear for takeoff. And you'll see like the grav holding of the Sparrow sort of lessen and lighten up as the Sparrow kind of enters.
I hear you loud and clear,
center
big
of the
guy.
hangar.
Moves to the center of the hangar. The hangar bay rips open as Pyke takes position to jettison out into space. The Sparrow shoots off into space. Second up.
Pixel, clear for takeoff.
I'm clear. I just gotta do and spin. Okay, I'm good.
Perfect.
Your ship, the grav as your ship moves into the center of the hangar bay. In almost this arcing, like beautiful fairy-like Technicolor stream shoots out as you kind of have this like
It looks like Rainbow
jagged
Road
shape.
in Mario
Yeah,
Kart.
yeah, exactly. This beautiful trail erupts from your ship as you take out into space. Third.
Chung. Ziggy, you're clear for takeoff.
I got it.
As your ship erupts out of the hangar of the Rhapsody, you burst into open space for the first time, not in a flight simulator, but in your own system. The grav containment ends on your ship, Co.
Choo. Go, clear for takeoff.
It's just outer space. It's just a bike. This is my bike. This is the Thunderfang. Come on, baby, let's ride.
That's a big first ship.
As the Thunderfang erupts out of the hangar, lightning crackles, a roar can be heard throughout the cosmos as you erupt into space.
This is Captain Rett Indigo. Flight plans are logged. Clear for takeoff. Take up the rear.
And also Rex.
One after the other, each ship hums.
Oh, and also Rex. I forgot about Rex.
Rex,
you too.
Rhett. I'll get to you first.
No, go ahead. I haven't left yet. Hold on. Let me gas back up.
Good.
Rex is clear for takeoff.
As
The heart-shaped bathtub is flashing. The hot tub
the back is flashing as you talk over the comms. Yeah. The love boat takes to the skies.
What an absolute nightmare.
One after each other, each ship hums as the engines roar to life and the starships blast off into space. As you soar through the stars, you arrive to a triangular 6-ship formation. Your neon vapor trails behind you as you rocket towards Celidonia. The 6 of you enter the atmosphere of Celidonia and soar over remote landscapes of lakes, temperate woodlands, until you arrive at the coordinates that Rex set for you. You land miles away from Don Nito Contralto's vacation home, far away from any distant settlement and away from prying eyes. Rex's ship hovers for a moment as you touch down and then heads west, ready for the signal to arrive at a rendezvous point with Anatra.
All right. We should be safe enough here, but...
We did it.
How'd it feel?
It felt good.
Good flying out there, everybody. I'm proud of you.
I did it.
Just remember, what do you always say, Pyke? About flying being easy?
That's right.
Say it again.
Flying is easy. Flying under pressure is hard.
That's right.
But you've completed the first step, so well done.
Well done.
She flies like a dream. This is amazing.
Well, hopefully they should blare up if there's any issues, but I think they'll be okay here. We got some land, some fucking ground to cover. Let's go.
Time for a hike.
There's a karaoke machine in here.
Oh, boy. Allow me to do this, baby.
Doesn't. Yeah, I guess if there's a clear enough a path where we know where we're going, we'll start hoofing it on.
You have a plotted course. You know basically exactly where you're meant to be going, and you're intended to lag just a little behind so that Rex can get there in his ship first, meet Anatra without the sense that others are there. You landed just a couple miles out, so it takes you probably about 45 minutes to an hour to cross these kind of like grasslands. You're in this beautiful area with these landscapes that roll out, these rolling green hills kind of in all directions. As you make your way, and eventually after that time you start to see the Rex's ship in the distance. You approach where the gardens are of this mansion. You're coming at it from behind. Wow. These beautiful greenery from the back of this giant home that doesn't feel as much of a home as it does almost a hotel. It is gargantuan. As you look over the ridge, you see the beautiful sprawling manse built into the cliffs overlooking this lake. It has a perfect view of the landscape around. The gardens overgrown just as Rex had assured. Sorry.
You got
Did you just breathe
Bug
a
like
gnat?
flew in my nose.
They're there. They're the curse of the fruit flies.
That's what you get for ripping apart frost.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, I cut him, but.
And also, just to rewind, Ziggy didn't say it flies like a dream. He said it's built like an Xbox, but it flies like a Dreamcast.
That's
fantastic. You hear a quick ping over the comms. Rhett, are you all in position?
Do we feel in position? Are we like? Do we see the landing?
Yeah, like
You
we're
kind
kind
of
of
see the
creeping
landing
up.
pad. You're moving up, but the mansion's kind of coming into view. You see a ship just off to the side, the lake beneath you. You've moved into the spot where you think, okay, if we hold here, we'll see Anatra. We'll give them a minute. We'll get the all clear. We'll get the codes. We'll be good to go.
We're in position. We got eyes on the landing pad. I don't see her yet, but you're clear to make your move.
I'll hail her. She should be out shortly. Be ready to move. I don't know what's gonna happen once things kick off.
A sick rich fuck would live like this.
The Golden Pleasure ship runs along the water, its lights off, the very expensive engine running surprisingly quiet. It rises up the cliff and lands on the overlook. The landing platform touches down and a subtle door at the back of the mansion slides open. A feminine figure wrapped in a luxurious shawl emerges, punching a code in the door behind her. Anatra Contralto clutches a large designer suitcase as she makes her way to Rex's ship, and makes her way up into the ship as you see the back of it, the bay, drop down and open. The radio crackles to your arm once again, Rex. Oh, that's right, Rhett. Package secure.
All right, well done. We owe you one.
The access code is 2865. I also did what I could to shut down the sensors and cameras. I don't think he... Oh. I don't feel... Anatra, baby, are you alright? Why is your chest glowing? Is that new? Wait a second. Suddenly the radio cuts out for a second, and in an instant, the golden starship explodes from the inside out. In a horrid, cacophonous eruption, half of the ship's hull from the stern up is splintered, sending shrapnel in all directions. The rest of the bent and twisted wreckage careens violently off the cliff, plummeting into the lake below with a loud splash. All that remains is a ruined, burning garden and the stench of burnt flesh. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh no.
Well, shit.